All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Sort of just jumping into this one again. We got a late night stream coming at you guys. We're continuing some more Death Stranding. We're on our Road to Death Stranding 2 series, of course. We are on day 5 of this. Hello, Kill. How's it going? Nice to see you. I was going to say, nice to see you, fellow late night goblin. But I have to remind myself, you're in UK land. Also, first time hearing an intro. Let's go. But you didn't get the true cinematic experience where I got my starting soon screen and you typically have to wait for like 10 minutes. You didn't get that experience. You got to go right into this. You got a special delivery this time. No pun intended. We're getting right on into this because it is literally 2:30 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. I had a lot of stuff to take care of. And we got only 12 days. Now, normally, I'd be saying 14 days, but it is 12 days because, ladies and gents, I have some amazing news. I actually got to get the collector's edition of Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I just, out of curiosity, went on the Sony portal and it looked like they had some Death Stranding 2 collector's editions back in stock. So I managed to get it. And I'm really excited. So that means I get to play the game 2 days early, basically, on the 24th. So that's going to be really, really fun. Also, kind of worth mentioning, there was a new trailer that went up today. It was a new gameplay trailer, but we checked out the game premiere last time, and that was really awesome. It had a couple of moments in there that I borderline regret watching, that I'm not going to be able to experience for the first time on stream, but was still amazing nonetheless. And huge thanks for all the support on that YouTube video. We're at over 1,000 views on that right now, and there are a whole lot of comments and stuff, so big thank you. But yeah, I want to mention that I'm probably not going to be checking out this trailer that just dropped by the Sony channel, or PlayStation channel rather, on YouTube for Death Stranding 2. And there is another one that's upcoming on, what is it? The launch trailer. Yeah, edited by Hideo Kojima himself. We're not going to be checking that out either because I'm at the point where, yeah, I'm okay going dark now and basically not seeing anything to avoid spoilers. So yeah, we're going to kind of just jump in and play some more Death Stranding 1 until the game comes out. So yeah, we got to like put in as many hours as we can. Got some time tonight, so not going to be here too long because I do have some stuff going on tomorrow. Probably going to keep this really short, rare short stream. Going to be like 3 hours. So yeah. And yeah, Nanaki is on the microphone. I also got the little Ludens man. Also, I don't know why my music is not playing here. I don't like that. There we go. We got little Ludens man on the microphone. Put the starting soon screen on for like 2 seconds. Okay, here you go. Oh, I got muted. There we go. So you feel like you are not missing out on the true cinematic experience. We don't have stream avatars on, so it's, you know, 99.1% pure, not 100%. Just like Walter White's meth. But yeah. 99.1% of the stream. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Kill. Hope you're having a good morning. We're just gonna jump in. Let's go. So, last time we left off, we were at the video game collector, the video game man. We gotta take on some deliveries for this guy. Having an alright morning, but I want to play Dune. Dude, I've been hearing really good things. Not just from you and Drop, but also my good friend Tuzi messaged me earlier today. Because I was really excited. I was like, yo, Tuzi, look at this new Death Stranding video I posted. It's popping off. And he let me know he's been playing a lot of Dune. And he says he's enjoying it a lot too. So that's awesome. He's like a big survival... multiplayer survival guy. Yeah, that's the genre. It looks really high quality. And yeah, I did see Pirate was streaming a bit of that as well. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good time with Dune. That's what I normally love to hear from folks who are having a good time with games when they're like, oh, I'm doing this right now, but I want to play this game so bad. It's been so good. I just want to get back to playing it. So yeah, there's going to be a short stream, folks. It is currently 2:30. I'm probably going to stream until like 6:30. So nice, like 4 hours. We're gonna like do a lot of like 5-starring here just for the collector and I want to say, yeah, Conan, the cosplayer. Conan O'Brien needs a package. That's what I named my last stream, by the way. I was thinking of what a fun, witty title would be. So for those of you unaware, there's a show, or podcast rather, that Conan does right now called Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend. And I ended up naming the stream he did last time, Conan O'Brien Needs a Package. Such a breath of fresh air in the survival genre, but also has loads of cool, nice features. Combat is pretty too, pairing and... oh my god. Pairing and getting through shields, etc. Hell yeah. You know what kind of dawned on me the other day? I was watching all this gameplay of the new Dune, and I was like, why did I ever think this was going to be some kind of RTS? And then it hit me. It's because there was another game from the Dune IP that came out recently that literally was an RTS, right? Like the Spice Wars game or whatever. And I was like, oh, it makes sense why I was so confused. Like everything made sense after I realized that. And yeah, like 99% of Dune games are RTS. So yeah, I had like zero kind of hype for this going in, but who knows? Maybe I'll have to give it a shot myself at some point. Obviously not anytime soon, but yeah, man. All right, so we got some PCCs. Yeah, we want to like set up a network to the collector. Yeah, man. I'm really, really happy. Because I had some money set aside, like for my work both off stream and some money I've been saving up on stream as well from all the support from you guys. Oh, you go Ultra Extreme? Oh my god, let's go. And so I use a lot of that to get the collectors, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. I was like just on a whim, you know, going through the Sony website. And it was like, oh, order, like pre-order, will be delivered on June 24th. And I'm like, holy shit. There's no way. So I had to do a little bit of extra digging to make sure that was legit, and it was. So I'm really, really excited. It's gonna be so fun, man. We're gonna like stream this on the 24th. We'll do like a little bit of an unboxing thing. And then we'll fire up the game. And I got some really fun things planned for that stream as well. There's a little video I want to edit for the stream. Similar to my Rebirth Day 1 stream from last year. I'll do something a little bit similar. Congrats on the Collector's Edition. Thanks, Kill. Yeah, I was really happy about that. I wasn't even anticipating anything there. I was just like, oh, you know, let me just type in Death Stranding 2. Like, I should know. I'll tell you what it was. I was like, you know what? I don't have the game yet. let me probably pre-order the game, right? Because we're obviously going to be playing this. And so I went on Amazon and I searched up Death Stranding 2 because I obviously wanted like a physical copy of it. And the first thing that comes up is Collector's Edition. And I'm like, okay, that's probably fake because there are a lot of like BS Collector's Editions on Amazon. And I clicked it and then I had a link to like Sony's website. It's like being sold via Sony/PlayStation. And I clicked that link and it was also available on their page. So I was like, damn, okay. I can actually like get this legit from Amazon. So... and if I don't get it or whatever, because last year I had some problems with my Rebirth Collector's Edition heading on over, I can always get like a refund within 30 days. So there's that. I'm hoping it shows up. I have a little bit of contingency cash for a double dip in the event that I need to get a copy to be able to play on launch. Closest thing to this is Fallout 76, IMO. That was fun. I liked Fallout 76 a decent amount when I played that with my friends. Played about like a year ago at this point, and we had a good time with that. Joined a guild in it, and we've set up a little village with all our houses. Went on a mining trip in the laser mining buggy. Oh shit, yeah, the vehicles have got to be fun. The bikes are reverse trikes. Honestly, it kind of feels like Death Stranding with some of the interesting traversal. Dude, I was just gonna say, like, it gives me a lot of Death Stranding 2 trailer vibes at some of the really cool, wacky vehicles we've been seeing Sam kind of traversing around in the desert. Gives me a lot of those vibes. So that's kind of awesome. Let me make sure I have like a sticky gun or something. Gotta work fast. Don't got much time tonight. Isn't exactly gonna be a lax run through of the game. Who's this guy in the chat? Tuzi, why does he have a green sword? Who gave him a green sword? Hello, Tuzi. Hope you like that shout out, by the way. It was made just for you. It was handcrafted just for you. On a golden platter. And get to see you, man. We were just talking about you, by the way. You need to talk to Kill about Dune, the new Dune game. Because he said you're super into the Dune game that just came out. Yeah, Kill just dropped in and we've been talking about it. Yeah, we were talking Dune. Or Dunk. Should I say Dunk? I don't know. Does like the Dune logo look like the word dunk for the game as well? Because I know that's what it looked like for the movie. All right, let's get some weapons. $10 out of 10, dude. We're going after iron today. Let's go. Kill. Is that a big brain move? Don't worry, you have my permission to make fun of Tuzi if he shouldn't go for iron in the game. I'm just kidding. Tuzi's smart. They got straight to Z point. It really is. Scares me that the Steam forums and Discord are all moaning, but I'm loving it so far. I'm about to hit aluminum tier myself. Wait, really? Steam doesn't like the game? Alright, let's get the level 2. Alright, we're gonna go kick some ass. It's time to ride with Norman Reedus. And his fetus. Appreciate that it's not strictly PvP because we won't be playing it all. True, yeah. Tuzi is a very big PvP guy. That's right. I was worried about PvE in this game. Damn. It sounds like PvE... Is there any PvE at all? Is it like PvPvE or just PvP? No, there's PvPvE. I know. I do know about that. I think. Hey, how's it going, Ricky? Hello. What you doing up? Past your bedtime. Don't be like me. Don't be up in these Goblino hours. Unless you're in a time zone where it's not Goblino hours. There's damn good PvE. Nice. So yeah, that's why I kind of corrected myself there. I remember they're like PvP zones and then like otherwise it's PvE, right? My Big appreciates simple exploration. Love it. Same. Dude. Today's a good month for us all, right? You guys get to play Dune. I'm gonna get to play Death Stranding 2 in 12 days. Got the collector's edition today. I was talking to Kill about that Tuesday. I thought it was out of stock, but then Sony restocked it, so I managed to get the collector's edition. So we get to play 2 days early. And it's been crazy, man. Finish the script. We'll start editing soon. Actual good month. Let's go. Okay, you guys gotta go to youtube.com/@Tuzi or Tuzi Point. Sorry. You're looking at a famous YouTuber here right now in the chat. He's a very famous YouTuber. Like capital F. Better be asking him for his autograph right now. I don't know why you guys haven't already. Come on. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Early stream. Today's technically an early stream, too. At 2:30 in the AM stream. Man, I'm so tempted to check out the new Death Stranding trailer that dropped today once again, but... Like, I heard there are a lot of, like, really cool gameplay reveals and, like, features and stuff, but I don't want to get any more spoilers, man. I'm going dark. That game premiere was super fun to check out. But that's gonna be it for me. Famous YouTuber. Yes. YouTuber. As someone pronounced it that way. Hello, YouTube. What the fuck? What the fuck? Scabbed. Literally unplayable. Kojima, why? Oh god. Kojima hath betrayed me. He hath forsaken me. Alright, are there stun bombs and shit? Ooh, yes there are. Alright, it's gonna be easy peasy. Sad to say I'm still confused about what Death Stranding 2 is about, even though I watched like 2 of your playthroughs. That is the most normal thing I've ever heard in existence about Death Stranding. So you can play this game like 3 times and you're still going to be confused. Will Death Stranding 2 still be the continuation of the same story? It will be, yeah. It is about the same characters. It's still about Sam, Norman Reedus, BB. It's set 11 months after Death Stranding 1. Which is really cool because, dude, like, the awesome thing about Death Stranding 1's ending is that it was wrapped up perfectly in a way to where it was like, okay, if they're never going to do a sequel, this is like a 10 out of 10 ending, right? But there were still some plot points and threads that were yet to be wrapped up with its ending that made you go, if they do a sequel, that will be cool too. And, you know, they're doing a sequel. Those are like the best kind of games to do sequels for, in my opinion. All right. I'm gonna run past this bitch. Hey! Belly flopped on his ass. I just wanted to do that. I could have drop kicked him, but I wanted to do the belly flop. Bitch. 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 Oh my god. Holy fuck. He has LOS on me. It's okay. His aim is trash. Oh! I'm gonna get the fuck out. Ooh, super jump. Take cover. 10 out of 10 movement. Lucio one trick GM, by the way. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Dumbass, he doesn't know where I am. Skill issue. Boop. Boop. Ah, shit, I wanted to like throw it at him and knock him out. That would have been awesome. Bitch. Dude, how many of them are there? That's the first time I've seen it that up close and personal. Okay, I was gonna say, if that wasn't a headshot, that's like a scam, dude. Oh. Oh! Oh shit, sorry. I thought it was like 1 HP. Bro, where's the remote bomb? There it is. For a second, I thought I was going crazy. I am not crazy. I know we swapped those numbers. Oh shit, oh fuck. I still need to set that up as a sound alert, man. I still need to set that up as a sound alert. I have all these Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul alerts. Okay, you guys ready for this? Do I have it? What? Do I have it equipped? Okay, I do. No, equip the grenade. There we go. Wait. Okay, there we go. I have to aim it. Yeah, I knew that. Bitch. Yeah. All right, guess it's coming. Oh, can't drop kick him. He's all refucked. That's actually a good problem to have. Oh, turret. Yeah, turret diff. Come on. Come on. Shit, I think I need aim labs. Mother Pfeiffer, man. There we go. Yeah. Is there another turret? There is, like, down there, right? Eddie, have you seen Breaking Bad, but nobody is careful? Yeah, it's so good. I love that dude's channel. Well, Tuesday, what's that channel name again? Or Kill? You guys are both fellow Breaking Bad nerds, by the way. Susie and Kill have a lot more in common than they might realize. Look at this RPG playing, doing FPS mechanics, lol, 0% HS ratio. Yeah, dude, I'm a pro. Look at me go. I need a snack after that. And a little nap. Look at my otter hoodie, by the way. Got that from the battle pass. Just kidding, psych. Ain't no battle passes in my favorite video game. Not picking up the loot because I'm a professional player. Top 500 NA Death Stranding player. The strat is you kill everyone first, or no, knock out everyone first. Because if you kill people, then they're big explosions. Yes, I know the lore. And then you take the loot. Alright, where's the stuff for this video game nerd? Bro, is it not? Oh, it's in the frickin' locker. Okay, I'm apparently not a professional player. I didn't know that. Bro, where's... Hello? What the hell is going on? Wait. What the hell? It, like, did we reload before we took on the order? I think we might have. Okay, that's pretty hilarious. Not a big problem. This is good for us. I cleared them out. Now we go take the order. Where's this guy at? There he is. Hey. Or a jump. Whee! I love that. Alright, we're going there. No, we're not. I lied. Sometimes it scares me how well some people operate a controller. Oh yeah, true. Susie has an allergy. A very debilitating allergy to controllers. Everyone please pray for him in the chat. Tried playing Hogwarts on a controller, quit after like 10 minutes. Jesus. I mean, I can't blame you. Yeah, like if you spent your entire life playing on like mouse keyboard, it's probably weird as shit. I do find it funny though how like every time you've attempted to play on a controller, it's just never clicked. Couldn't fucking do shit. It's insane. And for a game like Hogwarts Legacy, no less, like like that's a pretty chill, like casual game, man. But hey, look, I don't judge. All right, I don't judge. Like when I like goof up on things myself, like not knowing what prescription number is considered clinically blind and have a girl laughing at me, I can't be judging anyone else out here. All right. Dude, where? I have so many fucking markers on my map. Holy goddamn. There's way too many of these. The one you actually set is super transparent, like all the time. Okay, there it is. Oh, yep, there we go. I don't mind controllers if I feel lazy or want to lean back, but I do prefer mouse and keyboard. For me, it's like situational. If I'm playing a game like this, like some kind of action-adventure, third-person type experience, ain't no... Dude, you couldn't pay me like all the money in the world to play with mouse and keyboard. Like, get out of here, man. You couldn't pay me like the entire... like Elon Musk's entire net worth. Like, I ain't playing with that shit. But if it's like some kind of competitive shooter, like Marvel Rivals, for example, yeah, oh yeah, we play that all the time on mouse keyboard. Or like, you know, Overwatch or something. Now Stranding has decent mouse keyboard controls? Really? I never would have guessed. Like, I feel like mouse keyboard for this game would be a nightmare, personally. Like, on paper, that sounds like a really bad time. Yeah, we never took this on. But that's good that it's actually not that bad.
Order assigned.
Order assigned. Welcome. Alright, hang on. I need me a ladder. I lied. I can't take anything right now. That's like trying to get some shit out of someone's house who doesn't know you when you're like a stranger on their property. That's basically what I was trying to do. That never works. Ain't nobody there to ask politely for an item. I gotta, like, make sure I bring some ladders and shit for this area before we bring it online, for sure. No cap for real. Okay, baby. No more crying. No crying aloud. Stop baby from crying. Any percent speed run. Look at the otter hat, baby. You like the otter hat? WASD to move. Click for left, right hands. QE for items, tools. Yeah, that actually doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, left and right click for like both of his shoulders. It's pretty intuitive, man. I can see that working. Eat child? I mean, yeah, that does happen in the game when you die. Baby ends up in your throat. And he gives you the thumbs up. This is a Hideo Kojima game. Just an average sunny or not so sunny, actually a rainy afternoon in a Hideo Kojima game. Dude, I think my bike is like around there too somewhere. Bravo Vince Jima. That actually sounds like a badass name. That sounds like a badass portmanteau of two names. Dude, can you guys imagine if Vince Gilligan and Hideo Kojima did the fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z? Oh, Tuzi, you recognize that reference. Tuzi's a tiny bit more cultured now when it comes to Dragon Ball. No thanks to all my yapping. Oh yeah, there we go. Watch every single episode of DBZ ever in both dub and original. Yeah, not just the dub and the original. He watched all the other dubs too, like Ocean dub, which is all an alternative English dub up until the Frieza saga. He watched the Latin American dub. He watched all that shit, man. If ever there was a point where Tuzi was uncultured, that man is long gone and long forgotten. He's emerged a different man from that experience. I love the balls. Dude, I love the shaft, man. That's the best part of Dragon Ball. Just like there's Team Jacob and Team Edward for Twilight, there's Team Dragon Balls and Dragon Shaft. I'm Team Shaft, I'm not gonna lie. But hey, dude, I don't judge the other side. There ain't no discrimination around these parts. That's against the rules. That to be against the rules. Yeah! Oh shit, I'm gonna overshoot that! That's okay though. Yep, no king shaming here. But wait, king shaming? What are you talking about king shaming? That's no king. They're like the dragon meatballs. And then there's like the dragon like crankshaft, dude. We're talking about like mechanical anatomy here. I don't know what you're talking about. We are talking dragon shafts. It's like a crankshaft, you know, but like of the dragon brand. And like Tuzi's talking about how he likes meatballs, like the dragon meatballs, dragon brand meatballs. Like it's basically, okay, so the lore of Dragon Ball. So you know how in like Fallout there's like Vault Tech, right? So basically in Dragon Ball everything is controlled by the evil Dragon Corporation. And so they have like products everywhere, right? You have like dragon flavored meatballs, you have dragon flavored crankshafts. You have dragon everything, okay? So that's basically what we were just referring to. Yeah, see? Tuzi put the trademark, even. He said, I love the balls trademark. Balls, what's up? Dragon Balls Limited. Alright, guys, I'm going to my bike! Bing bong. That was my old bike, holy shit. Yeah, let's get it back to the garage. Seen better days. Or actually, I'm gonna do this. Alright. I'm gonna show you some top 500 movement. Yeah! Okay, I wanted to like use the zip line right after that jump, but whatever. The jump ramps never get old. What the fuck is hanging off that the back of that bike? The dragon crankshaft has come full circle. That was insane. Wow, big fire emoji. No cap for real, 100%. Word. Alright, guys, let's take a climbing anchor. Road trip, guys. Those are Tuzi's 2 favorite words. Road trip. Under 100%. Words straight, dog. Yo, yo, yo. A to the B to the C. What does Jesse Pinkman say in his voicemail in Breaking Bad? Anyone remember? Shit, apparently I'm a fake Breaking Bad fan. I remember the last part. He's like, what up, bitch? Leave it at the tone. Oh, and then he's like, representing the ABQ. Where are we going? Yo, yo, yo. 1483. Say 148, 1483 to the 3 to the 6 to the 9. Representing the ABQ. What up, biatch? Leave it at the tone. Yep, there we go. I'm brainstorming setting that up as a sound alert, but I don't know why you would use that, like, ever. Then again, why do people do the things that they do at the end of the day? Good sound alert, please. Like, it could be fucking hilarious because it does match my sense of humor where it's like just completely random shit. So people would just play that at the most random times for no good reason at all. Like, we're watching like an insanely emotional heavy scene in Death Stranding 2 and all of a sudden I hear, yo, 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 1483 to the 3 to the 6 to the 9, representing the ABQ. No cap for real. Well, freaking Norman Reedus is on his knees letting the tar consume him and he's crying and everyone's crying and everyone's like having a terrible time. Oh my. What do you mean obstacle detected? Guys, I'm getting scammed. Kojima doesn't like me. No, it's actually, it's okay, it's okay. The collector's edition of the game features a handwritten note by Hideo Kojima. I'm not making this up. So, the fact that I got to buy it means that he doesn't not like me. Oh, I'm stupid. We can't stab this into a rock. Oh. I knew that. A rock too hard. I get it, guys. Let's go. Whee! Tactical Uber Eats delivery man operations. Okay, are we good? We're good. Alright, nerd. I got your baloney. Old video game consoles. Actually, that's not baloney. I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello? Oh, a delivery. Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a Porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top.
Let's go! An S rank, yeah! Professional Death Stranding player.
Your services again. I will contact you.
Okay.
Good work.
Okay. Alright, we got another delivery. Famitsu video game magazines. I'm all too familiar with those. Anyone remember the Famitsu video game mags from back in the day? Okay, the Distro Center wants a board game. This is super easy. Okay, and do this. Also take this for the Distro Center. Easy. Easy clap.
Order assigned.
This freaking dude isn't online yet, so I can't set up a zip line.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Imagine not wanting to connect to the internet and not letting your Uber Eats delivery man set up a zip line outside your house. Relatable, am I right? Whee! Whee! Oh no, what the fuck? Okay, we're okay. Sorry, false alarm. Nobody panic. Everybody sit down. Also, never ever use one of those jump ramps with a vehicle. Alright, you guys taking notes? Never ever use this vehicle on those jump ramps I've been running off of. Because they don't actually make the vehicles go high. You will fall down and die. You will not jump the gap.
Keep on keeping on.
You will not be jumping no gaps.
Bridges up. Verifying ID contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Good tips. Let's go. 100. 100 indeed. 1,000 Death Stranding tips. Just like 1,000 Core Keeper tips. What's he got? Why does he have them in the private locker? What? Oh, it's because it's a retrieval from the Distro Center. Oh, also, let's actually deliver what we got to this guy.
So, you in?
Okay. Ez Pez. Easy peasy. We are going to store the thingy-mabobby we got. This guy and this guy. Into private locker. Actually, we will keep... Where is it? Where be my glue gun? There it is. We'll keep the glue gun. Damn, man. We've been going to town on this game. We finished all of these deliveries. Still got to do the South Knot one. Don't have to, because we already got South Knot to 5 stars. Is there any lost cargo for the collector? They might as well take some shit there, right? Oh. Don't die for 10 minutes. I gotta go eat and come back. I'll try not to. I'll make no promises. I'll make no promises. Be careful with breathing. You too. Everyone, remember to breathe. Very important. But enjoy your meal, Tuesday. Have a nice, hearty meal. It better taste good. Don't forget to drink juice. It's good for you.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh, damn it. Already forgotten about breathing this morning. Yeah, that happens from time to time, you know. It's a glitch in the, you know, human firmware. It's yet to be updated. Bro, there like so many markers because of all these retrieval deliveries I picked up. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have picked those deliveries up. I'm like experiencing some sensory overload right now.
Okay.
But we can't like climb sideways, huh? What the hell? I'm somewhere else this time. What the shit is going on? Get me closer to the wall. Okay, wait. Surely you can like... Okay, this is really bad. Hang on. Dude, can I please like... Hello? Can I please get to that little ledge? I'm really nervous about letting go here. Okay, I might need to save scum. I don't want him to drop all the way down. I don't want that to happen. I'm really scared. No, we don't need to do anything like that. We just need to like start from over here. Yeah, that's my mistake. Doop, 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 doop. Scanning bridges ID. Famitsu. Famitsu's awesome.
Isn't Sam Bridges? Very good. Very good. Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top.
I said the same thing. Alright, I'll sing a different tune. One that involves connecting to the UCA, or starting a contract with me, buddy.
I suppose you've piqued my interest in the outside world somewhat. However...
Okay, nice, lovely.
During the UCA, I'd prefer to enter into a contract for the time being. I trust that won't be a problem?
Not at all. Let me set up my damn zip line. Alright, there we have it. The entirety of the East has been brought online, ladies and gentlemen. You'll love to see it. It's also kind of interesting to note, when they start a contract with you, you get like 80 bandwidth. I never really noticed the number.
Right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Okay. We now get to see Super Mario there in 4K. Dr. Mario in 4K quality. This guy always gave me Mario vibes. I wonder if he's like anyone like famous, you know, some kind of, you know, celebrity who was friends with Kojima, who he scanned for the game. He seems kind of familiar, doesn't he? From collector to collector. Oh, beautiful. 48 kills of cargo. There's one thing I've learned from this game. Anyone who seems familiar is probably familiar for a reason.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, excellent. Highwind, you absolute legend. Number one, I'm going to give you likes because of this amazing ladder placement. And number two, I'm going to give you likes because your name is Highwind, like the Highwind a la FF7, and Highwind is a... Okay, I wasn't liking this guy's shit at all. I was apparently liking the other dude's thing. I knew that. Let me like Highwind! Ah! There we go.
Thanks for the help.
Thank you indeed. Thank you, Sid.
This one's for you.
This one's for you, buddy. Going up. Ooh, dude, this would be a really fucking cool photo mode shot. Hang on. Between like the rocks. You can get like a... It's not bordered that in that cool of a way, but you guys can kind of see the vision I'm going for. Especially if you like add a frame to it. Sorry, melting eyeballs here. Okay, whatever. I love photo mode in this game. I hope it's exactly the same in Death Stranding 2. Actually, I hope it's not. I hope it's worse because, dude, if it's as good, I'm gonna be like stopping every 2 seconds. We're not even gonna end up playing the game. Oh my god. Sorry. Alright, what the hell am I doing? Get the zipline set up. Zipline at the ready. Came on. There we go. Where's the stuff for this guy? Is it all media? Tactical action game stolen by mules. That's kind of funny. This guy's freaking playing Dune Spice Wars out here.
Construction complete. Keep it together.
Ba-doom, 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 doom, 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 doom. Gotta go fast. Whee! Oh my god, almost banged into that. These guys have any ceramics? Ah, bozos. They only have special alloys this time. I don't even think they have any metals. Well, they have a few ceramics. Nothing too crazy. Alright, that's everything, right? So you get all the Dune Spice Wars cargo. Or 48 kilograms of cargo. Piece of cargo currently carried. Okay, easy peasy. Hello, welcome back, Tuesday. Okay, Google, I'm back with food. Are there difficulties in DS? There are. We're actually playing on the hardest right now. We're playing on very hard mode. So here's some lore for you, Tuesday. So the playthrough you remember was obviously my very first playthrough of a game on Twitch. So yeah, Tuesday here is an OG. He's my good IRL friend. We go back. He's the man who introduced me to streaming. So there was OG Death Stranding that came out in 2019. We played through that. And then in 2021, there was Death Stranding Director's Cut, which was basically a version of Death Stranding that was released on PS5 when that was new. That had a bunch of new features added in, new missions, new cargo, new tools, all of that. And we played that on PS5, and we 100%ed it, got all the trophies. And so my idea before Death Stranding 2 comes out is to play this again on PC now, because they eventually released Director's Cut on PC. So we are trying to do a 100% playthrough on very hard mode. Yes, Hyper OG. Hyperion, then Hyper. I don't know what the hell that just said, or just meant, but whatever, we're going with that. No founder badge? Nah, he does have a founder badge, but he has all these other cool badges too. I think you can customize what badges you want to show in chat. Alright, there he is. Actually, wait. No, I know why he doesn't have a founder badge. I just realized. I just realized. And only 2 people know. And they're in this room. Come out, Peter. Sorry. Unexpected Harry Potter reference. I'm gonna climb this ladder. But yeah, Tuzi and I go way back. Also, to give you guys some sad perspective, Tuzi, today, I think the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement turns 7 years old. Yeah, that shit is... Like, Tuzi and I have known each other a long-ass time. Right, we go back, like, probably 6 years now at this point. No, 7. Yeah, 7 years. Yeah, we became friends the same year that Elder Scrolls 6 trailer dropped. But that shit predates our friendship by, like, half a year. And, like, that turned 7 years old, man. That has been around longer. We have gone longer without anything on Elder Scrolls 6 than we have actually been friends. And it's felt like forever that we have been friends. Our son could have gone to school by now. Yeah, literally. If we had a son, he would be going to school. Sad shit, man. Sad soup. No, I'm laughing. I should be miserable. Fuck, man.
Oh, you certainly aim to impress.
I also love how it was like
If there was
convincing Tuzi leading up to this summer before Oblivion was released, the Oblivion remaster. I was so adamant about Elder Scrolls 6 finally being showed off at the Xbox Game Showcase that happened a couple days ago. But no, okay, it's definitely going to be next year. It's going to be next year.
Take care.
It makes sense because Oblivion Remastered came out, so that, you know, that now they're going to wait longer. They want us to be distracted by something while we wait.
Please access delivery terminal.
Ari is old and I'm older than Ari. Yeah, Tuzi here is a fossil. He's a very, very old man. He's been around this earth for a very, 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 very long time. Definitely next year, yeah, 100% no more copium, only facts. Dude, only... I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Todd Howard sent me an email. So that's how I know. I haven't told you this. I haven't disclosed this publicly to anyone before, but Todd Howard and I are also really good friends. In fact, I've been friends with Todd Howard longer than I've been friends with Tuzi. Todd Howard knew how big of a fan Tuzi was of the Elder Scrolls. So... yeah, that's how I became friends with Tuzi. I was like, oh shit, Todd, that's no way. There's like another Elder Scrolls fan around these parts. Oh wow, let's go. No cap for real? So yeah, Tuzi, I hate to break it to you, but you know, our whole friendship was orchestrated. He orchestrated it. Howard. Todd Howard. Alright, let me see what's available. 1 from Distro, 2 from South Knot. Okay, alright. Let's go get those South Knot ones. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Oop. He orchestrated it! Sorry! Skyrim was 2011, Unk, I was 2. That's right. Yeah, Ricky is a young lad. Dude, I felt so old that one time I was playing Rivals with Ricky and I was telling him about how Minecraft blew my mind when I was like 10 years old and that first came out. And he's like, dude, I was just born. I won't forget that.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Decontaminating soon. All clear.
He shadow dropped it through the sun. He shadow dropped it through the sunroof. That's actually fucking good. All right, let's go, bikey. We gon' go on a road trip, son. Wait, is there anything I can take for South Knot? Oh yeah, there was this thing, which we've never done before, so you might as well do this. Can we fit all this on our back?
Order assigned.
Wait, what? Oh, it's a recovery mission. What the fuck? I didn't see that. I didn't see that line going in the mule camp. I was so confused. I was like, what? Where's my cargo? I was talking to a lad lately that is super big brain when it comes to modded Minecraft. Oh shit, let's go. So he was helping me. He was helping me with stuff. Oh my god. Eyes on the road, dumbass. Alright, now I can text and drive. He got his PC taken by his mom for being naughty. Uh-oh. Right then and there, I realized how old I am. Yeah, man. I feel that. I've always been used to being the youngest. Like, not just in my immediate family, but my whole ass extended family. And now, like, the older I get, the more I'm noticing just young people in general and, you know, them not having experienced things that I experienced growing up. And I'm like, shit. I don't think I'm one of the youngest people anymore. And for a while, like, you know, pretty much for as long as I can remember, I've always wanted to be seen as younger. Right? I've never wanted to be seen as someone older, right? Or no, sorry, the other way around. What am I saying? I've always wanted to be seen as someone older because I've been surrounded by so many older people. And so I always associated that with like, oh, older people are cool and smart because that was basically my experience growing up. So, you know, whenever I would like run into situations, for example, like my brother and I went to buy a game like many years ago at EB Games. We were buying like Mortal Kombat. Dude, the girl working there looked at us and went, I'm gonna need ID from him. And she pointed to my brother who's like 9 years older than I am. And she went, no, but you're good. And my brother was like, he felt happy because he wants to be younger. I felt happy because I want to be seen as older. So it worked out for both of us. Like, her goof up was actually fine. But now, the older I get, I'm like, maybe I kind of want to be young again. I'm changing. Character development. Bravo, Vince Gima. It's a bad media for Christians. I didn't understand the reference. Uncultured. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Father. Forgive me. Good thing is that you didn't really change in these 7 years. Not gonna lie. Really? I don't know. Well, maybe, yeah. I guess it depends on whose perspective it is, right? Because different people view you differently. That's just how it works. Like, to myself, I feel like I've changed a whole bunch. I don't know to like people and other people in general, though. I feel like you're the only person who has given me any kind of assessment on whether or not I've changed. But I'd imagine to like certain other people, maybe I've changed a bit. And to others, maybe I haven't changed a bit. Or at all. Alright, collector. PSP systems! Hey! We're delivering PlayStations. Alright. I'm more handsome for sure, but it's probably because you've been doing media. Stop it, you flatter me. You flatter me, much too kind. Vita glow up is real. The YouTuber effect. The YouTuber effect. People just get glow ups when they do YouTube. Yeah, if you guys are ever insecure about what you look like, just become a YouTuber. I mean, like we're joking about it, but in a sense, there is probably some truth to it. At the bare minimum, in terms of like personality, at least, like confidence, I think your aura will definitely change. Like that's for, you know, that's for sure. I'm actually curious to see something. Will my zipline network be faster for getting back to the collector? Let's see. actually a real thing. I've kind of noticed it too, yeah. Like, I have seen a lot of YouTubers before, or like when they were starting out, then like after. And I mean, sure, maybe for like some YouTubers who were like really big and uber rich, maybe they got like work done and they got like, they could afford all these like procedures and everything to like actually physically look better. But even just in general, man, I feel like if you've been doing content for a long time, it doesn't matter what like audience size you have. It doesn't matter, you know, what, you know, how many people are watching you, how much money you're making. You just kind of like naturally get more confident with like public speaking stuff, being in front of a camera and everything. So I think the aura aspect of it, like the confidence aspect of it, is 100% a thing. More you look at yourself in a camera, you overanalyze your look. That's true, yeah. That is 100% true. Everyone is their own worst critic. But yeah, I've been doing this for like 5 to 6 years, man. Once again, thanks to Tuesday. I would never have discovered this were it not for Tuesday. For those of you who don't know the lore, and this is why Death Stranding is such an important game to me. When this game was coming out in 2019, I told Tuesday how excited I was for this game. And he was like, you should stream it. I was like, what the fuck is streaming? Is that like a type of food? Well, like, what is streaming? I knew what it was, but I was like, I'm not gonna stream this shit. I have to play this in my home theater setup. Let's go. And I don't know, for like whatever reason, I decided to entertain the thought, and I was like, okay, let me try it out. And yeah, the rest is history. Never look back. So yeah, I've been doing this like a long time now, man. 7 years. More handsome, shorter hair, better beard, better glasses. The funny thing is, a big part of that is because of my hair loss. Happy little accidents. I would have loved to keep my long hair, man. I miss my long curly hair a lot sometimes. I no shit had like Timothée Chalamet Dune hair at one point. I love that shit. And then genetics were like, hippity hoppity, your head is now my property. And it went, it like chopped off like half my scalp. But I mean, I guess happy little accidents because, dude, the past year, I've been feeling a lot better with short hair. You know, like, it's just... It made me feel like it's been such a night and day difference in terms of, like, caring for it. There's, like, literally nothing that goes into, like, caring for short hair, which I like a lot. I don't miss how long it took to do long hair. It did look quite a bit pushing for you to start. You didn't want to play on a monitor instead of your console TV. That is true. I was like one of those... I was like most gamers who, you know, want to play on like their TV setup. You just want to like kick back and play on TV. But yeah, I do remember like there were more games before Death Stranding that you were suggesting me to stream. Like that wasn't the first time, you know, you told me to stream or suggested it. But I could even, I wish I remembered what it was, like what flipped in my head to make me go, okay, I'm going to be streaming this game now. And made me go out and buy like a capture card. Because I got the game and I got a capture card with it at Best Buy. I was like, all right, let's try this out. And I still have that stream. I have it saved on a hard drive. I have like a, I'll show you guys actually. Hold on. I have a little cabinet right here. So I archive all my streams on like YouTube and Twitch. Well, I used to on Twitch before they deleted all the VODs. And I obviously have all of them on like a hard drive. And every like 2 years, I buy a new one. As I compress the VODs really well using Handbrake so I don't take up too much space on the hard drives. I have like a whole box of these like hard drives. And like the blue one is like the first one. So I'm actually gonna like plug that into my computer in a few days because I want to make like a little Death Stranding tribute video. History box. Yeah, it's literally stored in my desk right here. But yeah, on day 1 of Death Stranding 2, I'm gonna do something similar to what I did with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year. I made like a little journey to Rebirth video where it was like a montage of like where we started and where we are now, and I'm gonna do the same thing with Death Stranding. We're going to do like an unboxing stream for the collector's edition on the 24th. And we're going to play that video at the start of the stream. And then we're going to play the game. And it's going to be awesome. Yeah, best decision ever made. And yeah, I owe all of that to Tuesday, man. Hence the shout out when he entered chat. Oh my god. I forgot we have to do this retrieval from all the way up there. Okay. Hi.
Order assigned.
What's the Alright, almost got 2 stars. So that was actually pretty fast. I think we made it back faster on zipline than we did with the highway. Wholesome welcome message melted me heart. Nice. That's the idea. We're trying to melt hearts here. Melted hearts. Like melted chocolate. Everyone loves melted chocolate. So what's not to love about melted hearts? Figuratively speaking. Alright. You want to be literally eating melted hearts. That's very bad. That's very injurious to your health. I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember any of that shit, not gonna lie. I remember you couldn't even navigate when you played before. Dude. I went the entirety of my first playthrough of Death Stranding when it came out not setting up any of these fucking zip lines or any of these highways. Yeah, that was a rough first playthrough. Death Stranding after my first playthrough was not like, dude, I didn't understand shit. I was so confused the entire time in terms of the gameplay, the story, everything. It was far from being like one of my top 3 favorite games ever. It only became that way when I replayed it half a year later when it came out on PC. I played it off stream during lockdown. And at a certain point when I realized all this stuff was in the game and I understood the story better, everything just like clicked. And dude, when this game clicks, it's one of the most fun, fucking unique experiences like ever. Straight up. No cap for real, 100%. Also, where the fuck am I going? I'm gonna continue with the zipline. Oh, I know what I was trying to do, actually. I was gonna get off and go on the highway to get to the Craftsman, but we're doing something different on this playthrough. We're using ziplines a lot more, even though we have the highway, because I think you go faster. The ziplines are super fun, man. Yeah, bridges and roads. It's so fun to set all of it up, by the way. Straight arrow up, 100. No cap, for real, for real. Hey, look, my zipline got 158 likes. People are liking the zipline. That's the other thing I love. You can just spam likes on people's structures. Dude, we gotta try that jump ramp over there. That's gonna look so epic. Did we do it right now? Wait, hang on. I've never jump ramped off a cliff. And like the way the jump ramps work... Oh, there's one right here. Is you take 0 fall damage. So am I actually gonna be able to like land from all the way up here without fall damage? I'm just gonna save scum. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I love that. That's actually insanely fucking awesome. Yeah, like the gadgets and shit in this game are so sick. And that's a director's cut only gadget, so that wasn't in base Death Stranding. I'm like really curious if they're gonna do a director's cut version for Death Stranding 2. Where they add in a lot of like additional things. It's basically like DLC in a way. That's what director's cut is. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, shit! Abort. DS2 must be cool as fuck. It looks amazing, man. It looks like they took everything from the first game and made it better in like every way possible, which is exactly what you want from a sequel. And there was another trailer that came out today. Man, I'm so tempted to react to it, but we're not going to, because like it'd probably also be really good for my YouTube channel, because it's been awesome seeing a lot of people responding well to the Death Stranding stuff. You know, I've been getting a lot of views and stuff, but I still don't want to like get spoilers and everything, because the month that a new game's gonna come out, they're like all these spoilers and stuff in the trailers. I want to go and like do it as blind as possible. There's like a new one that dropped today, and then there's like another one that's going to come out in a couple of weeks. Or not a couple of weeks, what am I saying? A couple of days. Because the game's coming out in less than 2 weeks. Alright, here we go. We're about to go to the BT zone. Evil ghost territory. Just got Final Fantasy X MTG collab ad. Did you see it? I did. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I've never been into MTG, but dude, the cards look so cool. Like the artwork on the cards for the Final Fantasy stuff. And what's kind of awesome is that for the Final Fantasy 7 cards, a lot of Final Fantasy 7 fans are kind of examining the artwork to look for potential like foreshadowing for Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3. Because that Sephiroth card, man, if you look up the Sephiroth card, I can do this right now, actually. Sephiroth. Dude, this Sephiroth MTG card is sexy AF. It's so fucking cool looking. Dude, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at that. Feast your eyes. This is our first actual look at final boss Sephiroth. So this is what Sephiroth looks like in his final form as a final boss of original FF7. And this is the Sephiroth we're kind of expecting to be at the end of FF7 Remake Part 3. And they're kind of already teasing his design. And like, I think it was Nomura, who was like one of the developers for Final Fantasy 7, who also put out a statement along with this artwork saying that, yeah, this is relevant to the third game. So it's not just people going, oh, this might be what he looks like. No, it's actually what he will probably look like. But yeah, this artwork is so cool. I just really like the artwork. It's kind of awesome. Like, we have no information yet on Game 3. We don't even know what it's going to be called, right? Because there was Remake, then Rebirth, and then Part 3 is still untitled. It's not art by MTG Crew? I don't think so. No. Let me like check that actually. Design team work closely with Square Enix to incorporate their feedback and ensure. Yeah, okay. So I think it was by the MTG Crew, but they work closely with Square Enix to like design the characters on the cards. That's cool. It is official MTG art, but yeah, also technically official Square Enix art because they worked in collaboration with them. I'll go off Friday and see if I can get some. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Ricky here is a fellow big FF7 fan. He recently played through it for the first time. And we love to see it. MTG FF Booster Pack unboxing when? I never say never. I, for whatever reason, have legit had zero interest in like card games and like pack openings and card collecting. It's never been a thing that's ever like appealed to me. I don't know why. I have nothing against it. And I get why people get hyped and stuff over it, but I don't know, man. I had like a zero interest. But maybe that'll change someday, who knows? Or to be honest, maybe not. Because if it were to change, this would be how it would change. I mean, there's literally a Final Fantasy MTG collaboration, right? Okay, hang on. Let me check the... Oh my god, we have so many of these custom grenades. Because we've been doing deliveries for this guy. Alright, these are attached to suit. Alright, how many do we have in the grenade pouch? 2 of them, right? Okay, 2 is all we really need. Place that back. Well, having them as a collector's item. Yeah, I kind of thought about it just now. Like, that would be cool maybe in the future to get some of those cards and just keep them as like FF7 memorabilia. You'd be saving up quite a bit of FF collector's material. Yeah, that's true. Any vehicles nearby? And also, how much of this shit are we trying to get? Large consignment. Okay. We need a floating carrier. Need one more thing. One more moment, Doctor. Hello? Is there actually no floating carriers here? That's kind of sad. Nobody donated any floating carriers. Big sad. Oops. No, I already have one. Undo, undo, undo. Okay, nice. I'm stupid. I already have a floating carrier. Alright, let's get you attached. Let's head out. Whee! We're gonna kill some ghosts. I'm gonna go start voicing the script for the new video. We'll leave the tab open to lurk on a second monitor. Sounds good, Tuzi. Have fun making the video. Gonna be a banger of a video as always. That everyone must check out. Everyone must feast their eyes upon. Go watch Tuzi's stuff on YouTube. You're in the presence of a very famous YouTuber right now. Don't take this moment for granted. Seriously. Whee! Oh my god, it's actually gonna get me in all the way? Dude, this is the coolest I've... And my floating carrier is gone. Oh, fuck. My floating carrier didn't come with me. But that is still the coolest way I've ever entered this location. This is gonna be rough, though, without the carrier. Fuck, man. Oh, don't even... Oh, don't breathe, don't breathe, don't breathe. They're right next to us. Alright, Sammy. Time to go to work. Is one custom enough to kill the big guy? It better be. Usually it takes 2 for him. Easy does it. Well, we just got one over there. Or is he collector? The man, the myth, the legend. I think it always rains in this area, by the way. Sometimes this terminal has a lot of things. Yeah, like metals and ceramics. Oh, fuck. No, our speed skeleton's destroyed? Dude, if only we had our floating carrier still. This is really bad, man. Could have taken all that stuff with the floating carrier. I need some of these guys. Thank you very much. And contribute to the colony. Alright, where's my penis? There it is. Taking a quick pee break, don't mind me. And make these shrooms bigger. To get more crypto biotes. Just casually peeing. With flurries of the undead. Chilling around me. Alright. More bugs. Why to do that? Okay, this is 5 minutes ago. Okay, it might be better to reload. Might be better to reload. Might be better to reload. Because we lost our carrier. Like, this is scuffed from the very beginning. This is already pretty damaged. Let's recycle these. Actually, not that. This, though. That's about to be destroyed. Okay, here we go. Got this time. Floating carrier 2. Speed skeleton. Where are you at? You have a level 3? We do have a level 3. This is the gold version. Silver. Do colors make a difference, or are they just cooler looking? Equip. Cool. Donate. Bridges. Boots. Place in share locker.
Thank you for your contribution.
And that custom grenade. Let's grab like a ladder or two, like maybe 2 of them. There's 1 ladder, okay. So we can get the hell out of there. Alright, off we go. Let's go get a bike this time. Let's cover some ground real fast. So this time, dude, I am going to go on town. I'm going to go to town. I'm going to not just get the stuff for the collector. I'm also going to go ahead and get a bunch of these ceramics and metals that are there. And with our floating carrier too, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Time to get in there. Oh, we couldn't jump far enough. Because we have more stuff this time. Oh, come on. Let's at least cover some ground here. Set up the ladder there. This better get like 1,000,000 likes. Okay, it's not a bad drop. Alright, buddy. Nope, that's not what I want to do, Sam. You got work to do. Hey, little man. Time for nap time. Sorry, kiddo. This was best for you. Can't wait to get the cord cutter. It's gonna help a lot. Alright, that's going on the carrier. Alright, we're good, we're good. Worry not. We gooch. There's one hanging out right here. No problem. Bye-bye. Oh shit, I don't have any blood bags. I forgot those! That. Alright. No BTs in this area. Start to walk around a little bit. Have some breathing room. Let's get you up top. And yeah, let's get them items. And some battery. God, this is really bad. I don't have any blood bags for this. I'm literally killing myself throwing these grenades. Alright, there's one of the ones for the collector. Let's get you on there. Let's get you guys on there. Let's get ourselves out of here. Gonna be okay. No blood? No problem. Actually, that is a big problem. You don't want to be out of blood. Here we go, sticky gun. Nice. Gonna place you on there, little guy. Sticky gun is such a good call for this place. Oh, there's a fat one. There's seriously no blood bags around here or anything? Oh dear. Don't pass out, Sam. Don't you pass out on me. Hey, B-Tech, how's it going, man? And yep, there's a shout out for B-Tech in chat. Thanks for dropping in. Hope we're having a great one. Doing a late night, past most people bedtime, Death Stranding stream. Stop! I'm blushing. No. I got you. I got all my streaming homies. I got all my hombres. That's been super fun. So yeah, I know you're kind of like interested in a streamer bot, right? So I used streamer bot to set that up. I'm really happy about that because I generally kind of find it a little bit cumbersome to type in /shoutout and then the username in chat. So I was like, you know what? Let me make a custom message for all my homies out there. GG's, indeed. That's fancy. How you do that? Yeah, I'd be happy to like screenshot what I did in StreamerBot and kind of send that over. It took me a little second to figure it out, but it's actually really not that complicated. Oh man, this is interesting to say the least. Out of the way, son. Another one right in front of me? Feel like they know I'm here. Absolutely, I would love to see how you got that to run. Does it do the automatic command? Yeah, it's basically like automated, so I have it set up to where whenever first words are written by... Oh my goodness, can this guy not be weird? So whenever like first words are written by anyone who stops in the chat who has the command set up for them, it basically pops the command up in the chat. Yep, we got the gang. Got kill, we got B-Tech. Some at work looking. All good, man. Never apologize for that. Normally I'd say I hope work's going good, but I know work is work, right? I learned that the hard way. Every time in the past, one of my homies would come into the stream and go, I'm at work currently. I'd be like, how's work going? And then they're like, 9 out of 10 of those folks would be like, you know, work is work. So, no, I totally get that. I basically stopped asking. Working, lurking. But no, nevertheless, I do hope work is going good, though. Is indeed work. I'm literally chomping at the bit to get it finished and get back on Dune. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. That's how I feel sometimes, too, on some of my busy days. Thankfully, I have the privilege of working from home. But on some of the days where I'm a little bit more swamped, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot wait to just get the stream. Like, I hope it's not too late. I don't finish work too late so I can get to the stream. Lucky as heck working from home. I'd go insane if I wasn't. Well, yeah, dude, same. You and me both. My brother's in the same boat too. He doesn't work from home, but he prefers it. And he lucked out like crazy, man. Like his new job that he got this past March, I think, yeah. He was like, I think I could count in like... I know, dead man, I know. I don't have a lot of blood. But I can count on like 10 on my 2 hands. The number of people who are in our age demographic who have jobs in the town that we live in, because there's really nothing for us young folk in the town that we live in. But he got insanely lucky and got a job not too far from where we live. Like, pretty good job too, like in his field. So yeah, I'm the kind of guy who's like, if I'm gonna like get a job, like I would love for it to be not far from where I live, or, you know, preferably at home, even though I know that's asking for a lot. Like, at-home jobs, they don't come easy for a lot of folks. You gotta get, like, really lucky for that. Driving sucks? Yeah. Yeah, Kill was telling me all about Dune. And then Tuesday dropped into is also a big Dune fan. Lots of Dune fans in town. You'll have to see it. Yeah, my only experience with Dune has been the 2 movies. They're pretty good. It's got a really cool world, but also definitely have to check out the game at some point. All the good stuff I've been hearing about it. Got started on the books too. I have a friend who read the books and he was like, I love them, but god dang, did they feel like science textbooks. They were like a difficult read is what he told me. I don't know, like, you kind of like maybe see where he might be coming from. But he really did enjoy them though. He was like, damn, like, I don't know if I would recommend the books but to like everyone because they might be a little bit too much for some. Especially if you're not like into reading. Movies are fun though. I didn't like the second one as much as other people did though. I preferred the first one. Second one wasn't like as amazing as I thought it would be. I saw it in theaters. The theatrical experience of it was amazing. It was like out of this freaking world. Like we saw it in IMAX. Like my friends and I all went together, watched that in IMAX, and it was awesome. Second one felt a little disjointed, but I'm invested in the story. Same, right? Like I'm still looking forward to the third one. 100%. I just felt like the ending was a little rushed in the second movie. Like the final act, I felt like it was a little bit rushed. They're easy compared to Neuromancer. I remember, yeah, you were talking about that one. I do remember you talking about that. Bro, I'm gonna pass out with this one grenade, please. For the love of Mary, Mother Joseph. Can I jump this? Oh god, is this floating carrier gonna be okay? Okay, it's okay. Sorry, I'm always on edge playing this game. This is such a diabolical location for this stupid PSP system. Piece of shit. I'm sorry, I called the PSP a piece of shit. I'm so sorry. It's one of my favorite consoles. I take that back. Watching Drop Bear play the OGs has been an adventure. Yeah, I lurk sometimes in his streams and I see him playing through those old school RTS ones. Yeah, my brain could never comprehend any of that stuff. My brain just goes on vacation when it comes to RTS. But they do seem really cool. Dude, this is so intense because I feel like if I throw another one of these grenades that uses my blood, I'm gonna like pass out. And we've made it so far. I don't want to pass out. I've never had that happen, by the way. Because I always come in blood bags, but I just completely forgot. Oh, that's a fat one. And I'm a gone one. I'm gone. Bye. You know what else has blood bags? Dune! No way. It's basically Death Stranding 2 early access. Shaking my head, man. Look at all these posers copying Kojima's greatness. We all know Dune was invented after Death Stranding. Absolute bozos. What do we have? But first we got like the vehicles, the Warthogs or whatever that they were copying from Death Stranding, the little trikes, and now we got like the blood bags. Come on, man. Where does it end? Where does the plagiarism end? Oh, we're actually out. No way. I just realized. Okay, that was scary, man. I'm about done with this place. I was so nervous something bad was gonna... Like, something always goes wrong when you least expect it. Please don't go wrong anything. I'm gonna save my game. This is when I least expect something to go wrong. It's always when you're out of the danger zone in this game. Like, you'll trip over a rock or something, and then it'll mess up your whole thing, and you'll have to, like, reload from the save that was a while ago. So you gotta, like, save frequently in this. I should have just loaded this into that transport bike, but I'm too lazy. Never once reloaded in Death Stranding? Really? Damn. You play this unhinged as heck? Yeah. It doesn't help we're playing this on very hard, where like the teensiest of trips over a rock will like put 10% damage into your cargo. Yeah, I started playing this game like a horse on crack. like I'm just blazing through shit. But hey man, I like to live dangerously. What can I say? Safe and slow is the way to go. Ooh, okay. That's nice. Shit, I wish I had... Man, I gotta remind myself. Ian, when he used to stream, had this on his streams. It was freaking brilliant. He had like a quote system. And like every time he would say something hilarious or like maybe something profound, his chat would do like exclamation mark quote. And they would save it as like a different numbered quote or something, or like with a keyword. And then they like play that in chat to like remind him, or like post that quote in chat later in the future. I got to set up something like that because that was actually pretty good. Safe and slow is the way to go. That's a pretty awesome saying. Yeah, I definitely need an exclamation mark quote thing. I would not be good at this horse on crack. Death Stranding takes a little bit of getting used to, but when you do get used to it and when it clicks, oh man, it's like, it becomes like second nature. But then, yeah, of course, there's going to be like the odd little rock here or some kind of cliff that'll always like come at you from out of nowhere and mess you up. Safe and slow is the way to go. Copyrighted Kill Nia 2025. Damn it, you beat me to it. I'm not going to contest that shit. I'm a content creator, man. The word copyright sends shivers up my spine. I ain't going to like mess with anything copyright related. Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. If that's yours, that's yours. Anything else we can take from here? Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I don't want to do anything here, but yes, we have all these ceramics and metals now that we definitely want to deposit at the distro center. Because that's been our strategy for building roads on this playthrough as fast as possible, is just place everything at the distro center, like nice and in the middle, so we can get to the roads faster. If that's yours, that's yours. Also copyright by Kill. God damn it! You're gonna copyright everything I say? You're gonna copyright claim every word that comes out of my mouth? Is this eventually gonna be like a no commentary stream? Shit, man. So close to Death Stranding 2 as well, where I'm gonna be like freaking out over every little thing. That's diabolical. I need my vocal cords to work for Death Stranding 2's release. Please. Please. Please! I beg of you, have mercy! Have mercy. Okay. Alright, I see you. This is how I feel about this, man. This is how I feel right now.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Shaking my head, Kill.
I blame the government.
Yeah, and Kill works for the government with all the power and leeway he has to copyright every single word coming out of my mouth. So by extension, I blame you.
Yeah. You're goddamn right.
Yeah, thank you, B-Tech. I would never work for any government ever. Sure, man. That's what every government agent says. That's what they all say. I'm like, like anti-government, pro-friendly, small communities. Hell yeah. The best government is no government. Okay, with a lot of caveats. That's a big generalization. Hey, Kill, look, it's your favorite color. Well, close. Is that your truck? I thought that was some really cool lore, by the way, on your stream the other day. Finding out why... Or not why, but finding out that that green color is your favorite one. And you tried to copy the color of your Game Boy. That was pretty awesome. I miss those, like, bright, vibrant Game Boy colors from back in the day. My brother and I had the dark purple or dark blue one. Yeah, the lime green... oh, it was a DS Lite, my bad. But he also did show a Game Boy Color. That's right. Yeah, we all got a lot of deep lore. And we all love lore. I mean, shit. You guys can't tell me, well, Kill especially, or a lot of you guys in this little community, you guys can't tell me that with a straight face, you know, that you don't like lore. Because we're all big RPG nerds here. Well, I wouldn't use the word nerd to describe myself with RPGs. I'm more of a noob. But I'm not like a hardcore RPG guy, but you guys definitely. And you can't love RPGs without loving that lore. Also, I love how when Seifer jumped to the shelf behind me, I didn't notice till later that night. She knocked Morgana over. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought that was super adorable. Dude, I love it, man, because I've never owned a cat in my entire life. My family and I have always had dogs. So I love it whenever I, like, go over to, like, a friend's house. It's like my closest friend, he has 2 cats. They've always been cat owners. So they've got 2 new cats this past year after their old one passed away. And I always just love seeing the crazy shenanigans that cats get up to that if I saw my dog getting up to, I would probably have a heart attack. But cat owners are just like, they just accept it like it's normal. Like, oh yeah, he ran out back. We haven't seen him the whole day. He'll probably just come back in a little bit. Oh, there he is. I'm like, what the fuck? If my dog's gone for like 5 minutes out my front gate, dude, I'm putting up like missing dog posters. It's on all the time. It's just so hilarious whenever you see cats doing cat things that if you saw your dog doing that, dude, you'd freak out. From like a dog owner's perspective, it's really funny. Addy has a Nanaki on his mic stand. I do. Oh shit, is B-Tech a fellow FF7 fan? Yeah, here you go. I got a lot of FF7 things. I got Red 13 / Nanaki on the mic. His vibe in here. That's why I asked for Seifer's post to be all aggressive and such. Hence the below. She's a fluffy menace. I love that. Dude, you're an emote artist. Made some ridiculously detailed emotes. That is a very, very nice emote. Shout out to all the awesome emote artists. Yeah, let's recycle all this. And here are all the materials. Oh wow, we're actually maxed out with ceramics. But not metals though. Okay. Don't get me started on emotes. I'm trying to make my own right now. I spent forever back when I was making my first couple emotes trying to brainstorm fun ideas. And ultimately I settled on like a mixture of emotes for games I really like and emotes that are like more so my identity and things that have to do with me. So it ended up being like, so the emotes on my channel are like a mixture of, well, like the free ones I have for like followers are basically just little like emojis of me. I know they look very different from what I look like now because back then I had curly hair and like a goatee for my follower emotes. So I actually made those ones myself. That was a little bit fun to do. And then the lovely Candy, who is my emote artist, has been making all the other emotes, like all the video game ones. And so for those emotes, I decided to go for my favorite video games. So like Final Fantasy VII, Bloodborne, and Death Stranding. So we have emotes for like all 3 of those games. And then of course my doggo. My doggo Link. trying to make my own right now. I'm sure they're gonna be amazing. Yeah, just gotta like make them about things that you love, your own identity. That will be my advice. And yeah, right there with killing that one. Big props if you can make your own emotes, because all I could do were the little like tiny cartoon ones, and even those took me a minute. I tried to like take up illustration as a hobby and get better at it a couple years ago, but man, it was tough. It was really tough. Every time I've tried to like become better at art in my life, it's always kind of just fallen through. I just accepted that, yeah, maybe this isn't for me. I'm just gonna find someone awesome, give them more exposure, give them whatever it is they're asking for to get something awesome done. And yeah, I can't recommend Candy enough for that stuff. She's really awesome to work with and is very talented. I was going to use the artist he suggested, but all the TNCs worried me a bit. The guy did these ones, the TNCs were... Oh wait, sorry, what are TNCs? I'm not sure if I know what those are. Oh, terms and conditions. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he basically had no terms and conditions. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, yep. Those are all the emotes we got. Well, a lot of them. Yeah, and recently we got a new Venom emote too. That's right. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals, and that's who I main. Yeah, sorry. So what was it doing here? What was it doing? Yeah, I'm gonna like go ahead and store all these. Or wait, these are the ones we already have in here. My bad. Do-do-do-do-do. Offload those. Marvel's Rebel. Yes. Game by Sony Computer Entertainment of America. SCEA. I miss when they were called that. Sony Computer Entertainment America. There's something so nostalgic about that. And yeah, for those of you who didn't catch that, you probably didn't. I was being sarcastic. They did not make Marvel Rivals. It just felt like saying that. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Let's go. I miss Crash Bandicoot. SCEE announcer, Sony Computer Entertainment Europe presents Crash Bandicoot. Crash was awesome. Sadly, we never got to own the console version. I played this like cheap mobile phone version at some point. So never got the true Crash experience. I played it maybe once at my cousin's house. Like she had it on... Was there like a Crash on PS2? I think so. No, I never played the remaster. Never grew up with Crash, I'm not gonna lie. But I know a lot about Crash. Well worth it if you haven't played the originals. Yeah, I would love to someday. Man, there's so many franchises I never got to grow up with. Like Crash, Spyro... all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm gonna change that for sure someday. Catch up with some games from those. Oh, never played Jak and Daxter. Big Sag. Never played Jak and Daxter. Never played Ratchet and Clank. There are a lot of things I actually have not played, man. Believe it or not, there are many things I have not played. Unsubscribes. Can't blame you. I've heard lovely things about these games. It's just there was like a long period where we just couldn't get games. Like I grew up in a place where we moved to India basically when I was 4 years old. I was born here in Canada. I spent like the first 4 years of my life here. Then we had to move back. And we lived in an area where we literally could not get games. So we only moved with the stuff that we had from Canada. And we had like really just a couple of PS1 games, like the Final Fantasies that I grew up with, and some other stuff like that. So I never got to like really experience a lot of that stuff. I know my brother had way more games, but a lot of that stuff got left behind. Like, we did have like the N64 and everything, but we had like Ocarina and all those classic games on it, but a lot of them got left behind when we moved, and like a lot of their shits just stopped working, which sucked. Shameless plug, app channel awards that when you select it, it will play a random video game character that I have voiced myself. That's awesome. Yeah, I know you're kind of into voice acting, right? Crash Bandicoot was the first two on that list. Oh, let's go. I love that. Jake GTA, Jake 3, nice. That's really cool, man. I actually took a couple of voice acting classes last year and put in some auditions and stuff into what's it called? Casting Call Club. A little hobby I took up. It was a little bit fun. I enjoyed it.
Your name would surely be at the top.
I should get back to it. Voice acting is awesome.
I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch. Good work.
Alright, so we got this for this dude. Shut up. No, you didn't. Just join the casting call club. Nice. It's been a while since I put in auditions on it, but yes, I was messing around on there. I took a bunch of classes and I talked to a lot of people, and it was a fun little hobby I was taking up last year while I was working on something else on the side. But yeah, life kind of got in the way, and so I haven't really been able to keep up. But I'm looking to get back into it. That will be fun. There was my favorite audition that I got to do. I knew I wouldn't get it, but it's just so fun auditioning. Just the process of like reading what the requirements are and playing really interesting characters. There was a I think it was the Echo S team, or no, some other team who were trying to give voices to the Final Fantasy IX characters. And there was a open casting call for, I think it was Blank from Final Fantasy IX. One of the scallywags is part of the Tantalus crew, like the group of thieves in that game. And I gave it my best shot. I was like, you know what, this could be interesting. He's like kind of a minor character, nothing too crazy, nothing too big. And I'm kind of like getting my foot in the door here. Let me try this out. So I put that through. I had a lot of fun with that. There was like this indie game someone was making. I needed like some survival voice, or a voice for one of the survivors, like freaking out. I did that too. It's just fun to like mess around, do different voices and stuff. I love how like the barrier of entry is very low. You just literally need a microphone, and that's kind of it. Like any kind of mic. And a voice. A mic and a voice. I don't think I could do professional voice acting, but I do enjoy prattling around with voices sometimes. Yeah, same. You have to like keep your expectations kind of low, but and just have fun. You and I, amigo, hell yeah. When life gets in the way, punch life in the face. Wise words to live by. Is that what Jacksepticeye says? I love that. Can't wait to get into it, but there's 2 jobs and a BB boy, not left much less time, but I'm gonna try it. Damn, I'm gonna try it. Hell yeah. Oh, I definitely get that, yeah. Especially in your boat, yeah, like you got a kid and everything. You probably have so much stuff going on in your life, so I completely understand. Definitely going to be giving it my best shot, trying to train to do warm-ups and all the things. I love that, man, yeah. Give it your best. Give it your best shot. It's super fun. Just pursue the things you love in the time that you have. That's the way to go. Yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted to do. Oh, there's one from Distro Center. Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Forgot about that one. Everybody has a way with me. Oh my god. This looks hilarious. What the hell? I was using the climbing rope to go up the ladder. Pursue the things you love at the time that you have. That hit harder than I think it should have. Yeah, I mean, it's damn true. I'm goddamn right. As my son alert would say, or Walter White would say.
goddamn right.
Exactly. See, now I'm really sad I don't have a quote system. Like, I've been dropping some really good pearls tonight, and I disclaimer, I never do. I never do. My words are like a carfuffled mess most of the time when I'm streaming. Nothing makes sense that comes out of my mouth. But if I may say so myself, I've been feeling like a sage elder tonight with some of these pearls I've been dropping. Oh, I need to set up that quote system. I gotta hit up Ian for that, man. And sadly, life is kind of lifing right now for Ian, so he's not around as much. So I can't pick his brain about that. Critically acclaimed video games. Let's go. Giving this guy FF7. Always working on she. Yes, sir. Love to hear it. And specifically StreamerBot 2. I feel that, man. StreamerBot is amazing. It solved a very big problem I was having for a while. So for those of you who don't know, Twitch alerts are really, really bad. I was using Twitch's inbuilt alert system for a while, and it's just so finicky because sometimes the alerts don't go off, and it sucks for things like when your viewers are resubscribing and everything. It's like a big deal, obviously, to have your, you know, have an alert pop up recognizing that, you know, you resubscribe to the streamer and to get that shouted and everything like that. So it just sometimes wouldn't play. And I was like, I tried everything and I couldn't get that to fix itself. I never had an issue with Twitch alerts. It's like your mileage may vary, because I saw other people having the same exact problems I was having on like Reddit threads and stuff, and then there were people who were like, oh yeah, never had that issue. So basically what I did was I went ahead and discovered that with StreamerBot, this was my first introduction to StreamerBot, because I used it to solve this problem. I figured out that with StreamerBot, you can make a whole bunch of things happen based on what's going on in your stream, including making alerts play and all of that kind of stuff. And there's way more customization that you can do with it. There's way more leeway with how you can make things pop up, how you can make things play, which is already kind of amazing. Because you integrate it directly into OBS. So I have a scene in OBS that's called StreamerBot Alerts, where, yes, I went to town on this. I manually went in and made a individual alert for every little thing, like a GIF that pops up with text and everything, and designed all of it for all the various things that can happen in a separate scene in OBS. And anytime someone does anything, StreamerBot, which is linked to my OBS, will reveal those alerts that are currently invisible from that scene in StreamerBot, or in the StreamerBot alert scene that I have set up. So it's a completely foolproof method which can never go wrong. And your alerts will play 100% of the time. And yeah, pretty much never look back. So there's a lot of cool things you can do with StreamerBot. Ever had an... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I hope they improve things. I really do. Yeah. I'm kind of unhinged when it comes to some things I've set up. Another good example. My countdown timer is a window capture of my system clock, and even that fails occasionally. Oh my gosh. Well, I've never had a single issue. And I set this up back in October, so that's really awesome. We got a good streak going. OBS equals OBS. Yeah, you hate to see it. I will say, like, I've never really had so many problems with OBS personally. The biggest problem I've ever had with it, and it's ongoing still, and I gave up on trying to fix it because it's like, whatever. I mean, like when I started off streaming the first couple of years, I was way more nitpicky about all the tiny details. I still do care about a lot of the stuff, like a majority of it, but I'm not as nitpicky. But there's this weird issue that's been plaguing my setup for a very long time, like for as long as I can remember. I think I noticed it around 2021 the first time, and I managed to narrow it down to only happening in OBS because it's not reproducible. So it's one of those issues that's really annoying, that you can't reproduce and it happens randomly. So it's difficult to like pinpoint if it's an OBS thing, if it's like a system-wide thing. And what it is sometimes when I'm speaking into my mic, and you guys might notice this sometimes, maybe. What'll happen is occasionally, maybe it's happened already while I've been talking, my voice will do like a little skip. So if I say the word skip, it'll sound more like skip, like it'll go like the I will get skipped over a little bit and sound really, really sped up. You know, like it'll sound like I'm tripping over a word. And it happens once in like a blue moon. It happens once in a blue moon, and I narrowed it down to OBS because I was doing a recording for a YouTube video and I decided, okay, I'm going to record in OBS and Audacity at the same time and see if the issue happens in both programs. And the crazy thing is it only happened in OBS. And I've done everything with OBS. I've like done everything you can conceive of in OBS over the past couple years to fix it. And there have been times I've gone, oh shit, I think I might have fixed it. I even like went into my audio interface and changed like the system clock and stuff. And nothing has ever fixed it. Yep, that's like one of the first things I looked at is the audio hertz. It's like literally everything you can think of. It's the weirdest thing. I've like tried to match things up between OBS and like other programs, and yeah, I've looked at all the little nitty gritty aspects, but at this point I just don't care because when it happens, it's so few and far between. Yeah, it's like the mic is frame skipping. That's like a really good way of describing it. It's very, very weird. But that's like really the only issue I've had with OBS that I've never been able to fix. And it's not that big of a deal. There was a bigger problem. Actually, yes. And it's always been about audio, with like mic audio. There was a time when my mic would literally like just crackle sometimes. Also, once again, that was very rare, but it would happen. I think I did fix that though, because I never noticed it again ever since I did this, and it was removing the limiter. I used to have like limiters on my audio sources, and I think the limiters must have been messing with something. And it wasn't like bad limiter settings or anything. It wasn't that I was like clipping and it was like the release window was really small and so, you know, everything sounded distorted. It wasn't even that. It was just having the limiter on like messed with things.
We meet again.
I think I have noticed it a little, but always thought it was just Twitch slash the internet. And it's probably that issue. But I mean, from your perspective, it's like, I'd imagine it's really rare, right? Like I watch my VODs and stuff, and even when I'm like, even if I've done a recording for like a video I'm uploading to YouTube, I'll notice it like somewhere in the middle. And sometimes I won't notice it at all.
I suppose you've piqued my
Like maybe just one time.
somewhat. Very well, Sam.
We're out here fixing all the audio. I wish I could. Hey, this guy's on the UCA now. Does anybody else get this where you start a stream and ask if everything is fine? And everybody says, yeah. Then one fellow streamer will join and say, by the way, for the past hour since you started, it's out of sync and we can't hear the game. Like, why did nobody else mention this? No, I definitely relate. I get why nobody says anything. God bless them. I get why. It's because they don't want it to be awkward. And they might be also wondering to themselves, like, is there an off chance that this is intentional? Because I've been there myself and I felt that myself when I've been a viewer in other people's streams.
I knew I was right to call.
But as a streamer, whenever I realize myself that there's a problem, and like, it's when I'm when I'm like reviewing the VOD, and I realize after the fact, I'm like, this guy was here the whole time. Why didn't he say anything? What the hell? I feel that. Every time this man pops in is like, bitch. Trying to be helpful. Man, man's doing the Lord's work. You'll love to see it. Lake Knot Engineer. Wow, okay, he has way more now that he's actually online. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's grab some stuff from Artist Mother, Junk Dealer, cosplayer, maybe not the cosplayer, we'll save that for last. Engineer, and then Lake Knot. With our entire zipline network that we set up. Let's grab everything for this guy. Fun, hilarious. The other week, I think Priestified joined and said, game audio is coming through twice because I had desktop audio enabled. This was at the 1 hour 30 mark. That was me! Okay, maybe it was Priestified to a different time, but that was me as well. Yeah, it was me. Because I remember that exact issue. I was like, yeah, and this is why I don't blame, like, viewers for not telling me, because, like, in the nicest way possible, I think maybe something is up with the audio. Because I always get so anxious. I never wanted to come across as, like, this is a bad stream. I'm not having a good time. The audio's messed up. Because he can't pick up on what people are feeling through, like, you know, like a Twitch chat message, because you don't see the other person, obviously. You can't hear the other person. So I was like, okay, I gotta let him know. I always feel so awkward when I do that, though. So, like, again, I 100% get it. I 100% get it when viewers don't want to, like, point out that stuff. But at the same time, it's like, yes, exactly what you're saying, where it's like, you know, as a streamer, from the streamer's point of view, we gotta know you'd be doing us a favor. Mentalities is better to know than not, because a random might join, hear the issue, and bugger off. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna provide the best experience. At least if we know we can fix things. Exactly. Can we just all make a pact right now that if we ever join each other's streams, we will point out the flaws, because lurkers won't stick around for that kind of stuff and they won't tell you? Yes. I'm down to be part of that pact. Signed. Yeah, so we're gonna, if anything ever happens, we are going to point it out, and it's coming from a place of love. I gotta say that for my own sake. I gotta put that out there for my own sake, because I'm just so socially awkward, man. I'm someone who took, like, a very long time to overcome, like, a lot of basic social things and fears and everything. Especially, like, the fear of being honest and saying no and that kind of stuff. I'm just too nice. That's the problem. I've been too much of a pushover. I've spent a big portion of my life being a big pushover. And for worse, sadly, there have been a lot of, like, there have been a lot of situations in the past where I realized that people I thought were my friends weren't actually my friends because of that. And that kind of sucks. So, but that was a while ago, you know. I would like to think that over the past couple years I've gotten a bit better at being less of a pushover and going, yeah, you know what? Much love and respect, hombre, but I ain't down for that. I ain't gonna do something I don't want to do, or I don't have to say yes to people all the time, you know? Just don't point out my face as a flaw. Dude, once again, Kill, I was in your stream. I was shocked you were using an iPhone camera. Like, that was ridiculously high quality. Maybe I've just not seen enough people using an iPhone as, like, a webcam. But your camera actually looks really good. I'm pretty sure BTech can back me up on that. It's, like, surprisingly good quality. Not socially awkward. Yeah, sorry, I read that. I know we're derailing from Death Stranding for a long while now, but RE, my new cam setup with the regarding my new cam setup with the iPhone, do you think I need to zoom it in more on me? I feel like I'm tiny in the whole view. I actually think you're perfectly fine. I think your camera situation is really, really good for someone who's kind of just starting out with streaming. I think you're, like, in a very small percentile of streamers who are just starting out who has like really good camera quality considering that situation. And I love, like, the full screen view too, especially your setup in the background and everything. Like, dang, man, there are a lot of things that you're, like, kind of hitting the ground running with streaming, especially when it comes to, like, the visual quality of everything. Let me actually, because I remember, like, the full screen a lot better right now, just because of how impressive the setup is and the quality of the camera that comes to mind. And I know I've watched, like, for a majority of your streams, you're in the face cam all the time, but it's not like coming to my head what that exactly looks like. I don't know why. So I'm gonna just real quick go to your channel and kind of pull up a VOD. Just to like jog my memory. Or just literally look at the thumbnail of it. Hey, I'm being broadcasted on your channel. Much love. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. I'm looking at the thumbnail for one of your streams. I think that's like most streamers. I think that I would argue that's even bigger than mine, maybe. Yeah, it's about the same. Like, so that should imply from where I'm sitting, who likes this kind of size for like a face window, I think that's pretty great. Appreciate the feedback, of course, man. I'm team give me a bit of zoom, but only for game bad. Sorry, game, but just chatting give me the whole room, baby. Oh, absolutely. Like, if we're doing some kind of just chatting sort of thing, I'm totally team like full screen, like this. Right, but then we're playing a game. I'm cool going tiny in like a little corner. It's definitely down to like preference for sure. There's no right or wrong answer. It's all just preference and what, you know, maybe what your viewers prefer. There has to be like a nice middle ground. Just chatting, I think it's fine, but during gameplay, I think I look tiny because it's only small. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta like play around with it, see what feels comfy. I think it looks good. If I don't have to choose anything, I'll choose that option. Hey, that is definitely an option. The option where people are like, it's great, and you're like, great, I won't do anything. How do you get transitions? So yeah, to do stuff like this, which isn't built into OBS, and I really do like this a lot, you use something called Move Transition. It's a plugin. And there's a wonderful YouTuber named Nutty who makes all these tutorials. Maybe you guys have come across him. For OBS, he makes all these tutorials. Who did a video entirely dedicated to this plugin and how to set it up. So I can toss it your way. It's a really good tutorial. I can link that in chat right now. This guy has some amazing videos and tips and things that you never realized you could do in OBS. A lot of the things these past couple years that I kind of picked up on were from this dude. Can't recommend his stuff enough.
If you're brand...
Holy shit, that's loud. Let me go ahead. Also just like a really entertaining dude. He makes the tutorials really funny and entertaining to follow. But yeah, there you guys go. Link that in the chat. I think that's the video where he explains it. Yeah, of course. Where's the Australian? Wait, not sure I follow. Oh, sorry, you guys talking about Drop? I know Drop is Australian. Yeah, okay, there we go. Nice. Phew, saved. It's so awkward when, like, this happens to me all the time. So we're on the topic of, like, streamer interactions with the chat. Does it ever happen to you where you, like, read a message in the chat and, like, you don't fully understand what the chatter means and you, like, it's just really awkward and you don't want to, like, tell them that, like, I don't know what you mean. Like, what? Happens every stream. I hate it, man. And this is not a dig at the chatters, by the way. This is not at all a dig at them. This is not at all a dig at the chatters, don't get me wrong. It's more so a me problem or just like a situation problem, like, because if you think about it, streaming's so weird, man. Like, let's just think about that for a second. Streaming is so weird. It's basically a dude talking into a microphone on a call with like people who are just typing via text, right? And so like there's that disparity there that like you have to try and understand what the context and meaning is behind like words in like text in the middle of like a face-to-face conversation without the other person really having a face in that moment, right? Where they're like usually you'd have way more contextual cues and clues and all that kind of stuff. there's that gap there that's just so awkward sometimes. Massively anal with chat. I have to remember where I last left off and reread from there. Now I feel that. I've already broken the fourth wall. Yeah, this is like a weird, trippy fourth wall breaking situation. Yeah, streaming is wild, man. When you really like sit down and think about it, it really is very bizarre in a way. Cool ass bizarre hobby. A Strand type hobby, just like Death Stranding, Strand type game. Streaming is weird, but it's helped me fill my sim style social meter. Same, man. I think that's the beauty of it, is that it allows you to socialize in a way that you might really enjoy, especially for people who have trouble socializing otherwise. It's a very nice outlet for that kind of thing. Like, I started streaming with the goal of like, yo, I want to like save my journey with the games I love. I want to archive my journey with the games that I love. And, you know, also make YouTube content and everything like that around all this stuff, which I've been doing. But I also realized along the way, like, yeah, one of the things I freaking love about this is getting to meet and interact with so many people on this journey. Right? Getting to kind of like celebrate the things I love with other people and just hang out with like-minded folks who love the same things that I do. And normally that's not something I would get to have outside of streaming, because I'm someone who doesn't touch enough grass, if I'm being honest. Outside of like taking my dogs for walks and stuff around the neighborhood, I don't touch enough grass and I don't go out and meet a lot of people. And I'm not saying that streaming as should be a replacement for that in its entirety. I should still... That's not an excuse. Like, I should still go out and try and do that more often. But... you know, for the most part, it's been a nice way to kind of like deal with that problem. Because humans are social animals. Even the most introverted of people need to socialize. Though, holy heck, right? People keep mentioning some other streamers and they've got like 2K viewers, and I just cannot attempt to chat in those kind of crowds. Yeah, I think that like I was just kind of... I love where I kind of am with streaming, right? Obviously, like, it would be amazing if, you know, I noticed some kind of like upward trend, I got more followers, more this, that, and the other. Nobody's going to say no to that, right? No one's ever going to say no to that. At the same time, though, it's a double-edged sword, because if you get this crazy influx of people in your streams, and especially if you grow at like a crazy rate, right? Some kind of like overnight explosion in popularity and stuff, it's got to be so jarring, right? Even if that doesn't happen and eventually you reach the point where you have so many people in your chat and chat's moving at like a mile a second, you don't really have anyone... It doesn't seem like you have anyone you can make any connections with at that point, right? And it's interesting because I've seen big content creators kind of talking about this, like Markiplier, for example, on YouTube. He mentioned, I think, when he was on Anthony Padilla's podcast, or little program he does where he interviews other content creators, that he loves the fact that he is where he is, but at the same time, he really misses those like smaller interactions and connections that he got to have when he was much smaller and starting out back in like, you know, the early 2010s. You know, like he was almost like tearing up at that point, I think, because I think he was probably just remembering all the like early supporters he had that, you know, maybe he lost touch with over time. And that's definitely got a sting, man. And I think that brings up another point about streaming, is that especially when you're like, or just YouTube content creation, is when you're doing it for so long, you're bound to run into this thing of like, you're going to lose touch with a lot of the people who initially you meet and you think, oh man, like this is awesome, I have a new friend, they're sticking around, and then someday they like maybe never come back and you never see them again. And you know, you can only hope that they're doing well. I've definitely had that experience over the past 5 to 6 years. There are a lot of people, especially when like I could look at the chats in my older VODs from when I started out, before Twitch started deleting older VODs. Sometimes I would occasionally open up some of my older streams, and there would be so many names, man, of people who were regulars back then. I just forgot the sheer number of them who were like regulars. there were quite a few of them. There are like all these names that it hit me like, dang, I have not seen these people in so long. And these are like wonderful people, right? Like people just come and go and you meet. And that's also a nice thing. You're just meeting new people all the time. But yeah, you definitely lose touch too. And I've tried reaching out to some of these folks too. And sometimes you don't hear back, right? Everyone's got their own things going on in their lives, and I totally get that, right? People have important stuff going on. And that's just something you kind of have to accept as part of the game, that this dude who's kind of sticking around right now, like everything in life is like temporary, right? You got to like take every moment, you got to cherish every moment and not take anything for granted. You know, this may be the last stream they're going to like hang out in for whatever reason, right? And the past couple of years, you know, as you know, melancholy as that outlook may be, that's kind of like the outlook I've been maintaining for the most part, is you guys in chat right now, like even though, yeah, you might be back for the next stream or the stream after that or whatever, right? There's a chance I'll probably never see you guys again. Like, I know you guys in the Discord too. I'm going to like catch your streams and everything, but it's like, ultimately it's like an online kind of interaction. And to boil it down to that whole meme people have been like bringing up, it's ultimately like that whole thing of you play a game with your bro on like PlayStation and then you go out like, and then 18 years later you see like the status for that friend and it says last online 18 years ago, right? That can like happen at any time for like any reason because we all got our own things going on, right? Ultimately. So it's tough, but it's something you got to accept as part of streaming. Anyways, I went on a big tangent there. Point is, yeah, I wouldn't trade the rate at which I'm kind of growing right now for the world because of like, you know, all these smaller, like these interactions like that I get to have with each and every person in the chat, right? Who is always so wonderful here. I think there's no solution to that problem, though personally I'm kind of trying to limit the other streamers I connect with now. I've got a great core bunch that I class as friends, like you, BTech Drop, Martin Priest, Jet, Wraith. I don't want more because it'll lessen the interactions I have with those. Yeah, I completely understand that. Yeah, 100%. And likewise, man. There have been times, admittedly, where because I've been doing this for like a while, because these people, like I said, they kind of like, you know, they don't come back, they have things going on, they kind of disappear from the community. In those situations, sometimes what I'll do if I want to like make new friends is then I'll like start going and watching other streamers streaming the same things as me and kind of reaching out, connecting. Because I want to keep some kind of community alive, you know. Those are the only instances in which I like kind of seek out other streamers. And I kind of like went through a situation like this past fall actually. So, but I made some amazing friends by doing that in the community, and that was really fun. Definitely does make sense, but as my life will soon slow down, I will find myself with a little bit of time, and as others have taught me, just a quick text of how you doing will move mountains and speak volumes. It'll always keep all of you in my mind as I'm up in the big lights. Trust me, there'll be plenty of room on my yacht. I love it, yeah. So that's definitely much appreciated. And yeah, like, this is something that I absolutely do recommend. If someone is like not, if you're not seeing someone for a while in the community, I think it's like it's okay to like text them and message and say, hey, I hope you're doing okay, right? I used to have a big thing, like this big worry about doing that in the past, because I never wanted those messages to come across as like, oh, you know, I haven't seen you in my streams. Why aren't you watching my streams? Come on, like, where are you, right? I never wanted to like ever come across like that. But at the same time, it's nice to just check in and just show someone that, yeah, hey, you know what? I'm thinking of you. You know, it's been a little minute, and I hope everything's okay. I'll give you guys a good example. Like last year, so Ian, lovely dude, you guys have seen him a couple times in the community. Right now, he's been really busy with life. Last year, he would be in my streams all the time, right? And one day he kind of just like disappeared. And I started to worry. I was really worried at a certain point. I was like, okay, I hope nothing bad has happened to him. But again, I'm really socially anxious. So I never like reached out to him to go, yo, are you okay? Is everything all right? Just, you know, wanted to check in. Because I was worried about it coming across as like, hey, you know, where are you? Why aren't you watching my streams? And then the hilarious thing is, I love this. one day I get this like go live notification from Ian, and he's like, hey, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm having a good time. And dude, I was so hyped. I even told my friend Tuzi, like, dude, Ian's back, he's streaming, you gotta go watch his stream right now. And I like, dude, one of the first messages I typed was like, dude, I was like a little bit worried, man, like I hadn't seen you in a while. Like, okay, I mean, I'm glad everything's okay, you're having a good time. And the hilarious thing is he was like, oh yeah, I live out in the Goonies here, like I live out in the countryside, and a squirrel literally ate my internet line. And so it's like been a running gag between us now, like an ongoing joke of like, anytime, you know, we're kind of like AWOL for a little bit or like MIA for a little bit, and like we always bring up the good old squirrel. So like when Ian kind of came back the other day when I was playing Death Stranding, and I was talking about my internet's okay and everything again, he's like, oh no, not the frickin' squirrel. Yeah, Ian's awesome, man. Yeah, he is a homie. It's always a weird feeling asking if someone's okay, mainly because I don't want to feel like I'm imposing or belittling someone. Yeah, that's the other thing. Absolutely. Also, UJ, what's up, man? Welcome in, UJ. Big shout out to UJ, fellow streaming homie. Really awesome dude. Go show him all the love. Hope you're doing well, man. Good morning to you as well. But yeah. Streaming, man. Good old streaming. Just streaming things. Yeah, I took on the delivery. For Collector. No, you're awesome. Oh, I love that. Wait, is that a Keanu Reeves one? Hey. You're breathtaking. I love that. We were talking a whole lot about Keanu on the last stream. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding recently. It's my third favorite game. And the second one's about to come out in less than 2 weeks, so... been doing this fun hype-up series. This is indeed my favorite meme of all time, absolutely. Cannot blame you for that. Keanu and Norman need to have a baby together. They're like the coolest, one of the coolest duos ever. And I was really happy how last time Kill wasn't aware that Keanu and Norman did this crossover. And maybe the rest of you guys aren't either. And I was really happy to like inform that Norman Reedus, for those of you who may not know, has a show called Ride with Norman Reedus, so he's super into biking. And Keanu Reeves was actually a guest on one of his episodes, and they biked together. And so they were kind of just like sitting down, hanging out, and talking about biking. There's a little clip of that on YouTube from the episode. It's like the most wholesome thing. We checked it out last time. Also, thank you, Darkest. Appreciate the hydrate, my friend. Hope you're well. Hey, that's what I love about Darkest. Comes in, redeems the hydrate, spams the dinosaur dancing emote, refuses to elaborate, and that's it. We love you, Darkest. Love to see that you're hyped all the time and keeping me well hydrated. I need to see that video. Oh my gosh, wait, let me link it right now. It said it was unavailable for Kill last time. Wait, UJ, you're in the UK too, right? Ooh, maybe it might not be visible in your region either on YouTube. I can just pull it up again. I mean, it's that's something you can watch a million times because it's just so wholesome. But yeah, I just pulled it up on stream last time. Wait. Looking through my history here. Because it was difficult to find that clip for some reason. I don't know why. They're censoring Keanu in the UK. God damn it. Yeah, Kill's a UK homie. UJ. You guys are both in the UK. Let's go. Come on. Ah, there we go. Did I find it? Hey, I found it. Alright. Why is it muted? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. We'll watch it again. Because I do love this clip. It is wholesome 100.
When I was a kid, I grew up in Toronto, Canada, and every summer, motorcycle gangs would come into the Yorkville. I just remember as a little kid, 11-year-old, going like, freedom. It felt like freedom. It felt like alternative. It felt like power. You know, like, like I'd come in, camaraderie, the whole thing. And so it began.
I like that you're like a dude. You know, like you're sitting on the ground,
That part's always awesome.
talking about stuff like it's nice.
I like that you're a dude.
Opportunity to ride and hang out.
Cheers. Thank you for doing
Cheers
this
to the mud.
episode.
Thank you, Mr. Reedus.
It's a pleasure to have you, man.
Pleasure, man. Thank you for the journey.
Yeah. Dude, Norman Reedus is just so based. I like that you're a dude. Like, you know, like we get what he's trying to say, right? He just says it in the most, you know, like just the most based, grounded way. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Reedus. So wholesome. I love that clip. I haven't even seen the episode. But that's like literally all I need to see. Alright, where's the collector? Oh, did DS2 Center not have something for this guy? This one he did. Oh, he did not. Okay. So Lake Knot, Engineer, Junk Dealer. Oh, wait, did I not take the Junk Dealer one? Oh, I missed it. That's okay. Like they're your dude, wink wink. This is the reason why I think we deserve to be in the limelight. Genuine people showing how we can have a genuine conversation and still be human. Oh yeah, 100%. I just think it's like a lot. I do like, so I like to think I'm an optimist, right? So my kind of take on it is that I think there are a lot more people like us, right? I think there are a lot of people like us who appreciate these like genuine, smaller, like human connections and interactions and stuff. It's just that, yeah, sadly it's an exposure thing. We just don't see about them or hear about them that much because you're just like, you know, inundated on your feed with all the big streamers, right? Who seem a little bit less, you know, connected to that whole kind of sphere of, you know, genuine one-to-one interactions, which for a lot of them is understandable, right? Because of the whole mile-a-minute chat. So that's why, like, yeah, I mean, when you're a small streamer and you meet other small streamers, especially like like-minded ones, it's always such a nice feeling because everyone is kind of like in the same boat of, you don't really have the biggest community, so you like appreciate everyone around you, right? And even better if you're just someone like that by nature who just, you know, appreciates and, you know, loves and respects other people. And like tries to see the best in people, so. A lot of people like us. We were all pushed to the sidelines while the RSATs end up in positions of power and success. Yeah. You kind of hate to see it sometimes. But sometimes it is nice to see people who are in positions where they have a lot of like influence and fame and stuff, but they're still good people at heart and they didn't, you know, let that get to their head. Forgot, did the Elder have something? What am I doing? He didn't, right? It's just... Okay, it's just Lake Knot and Engineer. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Exactly how I feel after all the crazy tangents I go on. See if there's any lost cargo for this guy. Whee! Favorite thing about this game, you take no cargo damage when you drop off a zipline. All right. Holy guacamole, that's heavy. That is very heavy. Holy moly. No, they are both cool dudes. Dudes, when they both are in a game, that right there is a raw talent. 100%. 100%. And the most wholesome thing is the fact that they're like, they're pretty much, you know, they're from, I would say, no, they're boomers, right? That's their generation. They're much older people is what I'm trying to say, right? They're on the same age demographic. Norman's in his late 50s, Keanu is 60, I think. So, and neither of them, I don't think, grew up with video games. Obviously, video games were a thing when they were growing up, but they were part of the generation that largely didn't experience them, and they don't know them the way that this generation does, obviously. So it's really wholesome that they were still able to be part of these projects. And it's also really fun kind of seeing the behind the scenes stuff, seeing them talking about the games. And whenever they're like really impressed and blown away by like what video games are capable of being and what they were like ultimately a part of. Especially when you see like the Norman Reedus behind the scenes stuff when he's talking about Death Stranding and working with Hideo Kojima. Most of the interviews with him, he's like always so confused, but in a good way. He's just like flabbergasted by, you know, what he's doing and what it's leading to and what the final product is. He's just having fun, even though he doesn't understand it. It's really wholesome, you know. I really do love that. All right, we're gonna drop this guy down. And yeah, let's go ahead and store all these bad boys onto this bad boy. Grab that. All right, special delivery. I'm kind of nervous that we're not going to be able to fit all this stuff from Lake Knot. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a great one. I know Kill's been playing a lot of Dune. What games has everyone else been playing? Sainted Grail, nice. That was one you mentioned last time too, right? That's awesome, man. How are you liking it so far? Will do. I shall keep on keeping on. Love Amigo, it has its flaws, but for 40 bucks, get out of here. I love hearing that. Yeah, whenever a game is priced appropriately and offers more than, you know, you bargained for. Been getting into horrors recently. Played a Menti last night. It was awesome. Very short, though. Oh, nice. I don't know if I've heard of that one. I love horror games. Yeah, and this next year seems to be really good for horror fans between Silent Hill F coming out in September and then Resident Evil 9 in February. Less than a year. Let's go. Gonna be a lot of fun Halloween streams we're gonna get to do. I was planning on playing Alien Isolation this October because I never got around to that one. And I've always wanted to play it, especially now that my brother, who's a big Alien fan, got me to watch all of the movies. I thought it would be awesome to play that finally in October, but man, Silent Hill F is looking too tempting. And I would not have had any interest, but that Silent Hill 2 remake was awesome. I'd never played anything Silent Hill related before that. And so now I'm definitely on board now that I know the whole concept of the series and how everything works. Very excited. Alien is so good. I played it recently. Loved it. Big fan. Hell yeah. And did you hear about how they're finally making a sequel now after like 11 years? A sequel is in development? That's so awesome. There's going to be an Alien Isolation 2 or whatever it's going to be called. So that's another reason I thought, yo, it'd be perfect now to like play it. Even though I don't know when they're going to like announce updates on it. So maybe it's a good thing we're holding off. Maybe next year when I play Alien Isolation, we'll actually know when the sequel's coming out and it'll be even closer. I have to start playing Reanimal. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I know that. Such a beautiful topic. I was literally in the process of making my little subscriber badge thingy. Be a face hugger egg? Really? What are the chances of that? That's awesome. That's actually some great timing. Any Predator fans out there, by the way? You guys like Predator? There's a really good animated Predator film that came out not long ago called Predator Killer of Killers. My brother and I saw it the other night. It was awesome. It was really good. Okay, junk dealer. They're screamers, so you hate and love them at the same time. That's the best part about horror. I was talking to Seb on the last stream about horror media in general. We were talking about movies. And basically I describe them as, they're like the spicy food of movies and games, right? Where it's like, damn, it stings, but damn, it's good. That's the best way I can like describe them. Alright, let's hope that this guy gets 5-starred. So these orders we're picking up. Gotta lock it in and listen to my audio. Be right back. Completely understandable. Good luck with that, man. Can't catch me, mules. Aha, suckers. Enjoy never getting the cargo that got away, Jose. So I gotta remember to go to the junk dealer as well. Ha! What a little laugh he does. This has been a fun little stream. This is what I love about Death Stranding, right? Couldn't sleep. And wanted to play a little bit tonight, so we hopped on for a late night stream. I don't want to do anything too crazy in the game. I don't want to progress the story. So you can always do something small in this, right? Like tonight, we're just focusing on 100%ing the collector. Nice chill experience. Oh, beautiful. And this is going around, so we're going to be able to get to the junk dealer even faster. I wasn't even thinking of this route. So that's really nice. It's a long trip, but it's gonna be worth it. A big haul coming in. And I wish I could use my sticky gun to get the beta chip down there. I don't think that's possible. Game's like, I'm afraid I cannot let you do that, Addy. The same way Hell in 2001 is like, I'm afraid I cannot let you do that, Dave. Great movie, by the way. 2001: A Space Odyssey. One of my top 5 movies of all time. You know what's awesome? Recently it was revealed what Hideo Kojima's top 5 movies are. And one of them was 2001: A Space Odyssey. So that was really awesome. Freaking love that movie, man. The scariest AI has ever been. Yeah, what kind of movies do you guys like? I had a fun conversation with Seb on the last stream about movies and stuff. We're talking a lot about Lord of the Rings. That was a great film series. Probably the best trilogy of all time. Let's go... deliver these portable gaming devices. God dang, man. Already got your PSPs. What other stuff do you want? Like a freaking Nintendo Switch here now? Got some Switches, some Game Boy Colors, some Game & Watches. Game & Watches were pretty awesome, though. Technically the first handhelds, right? Remember when I was like little, my aunt got me one of those, and I was so confused. And now I feel so bad looking back, because it was such a nice little piece of hardware. Like, she gave me one of those when it was, like, the popularity was waning. So it was like an old piece of, like, hardware at that point. I don't know how she got it. Like, looking back, I should have been way more grateful. Favorite is the Matrix series, though, even though the fourth was clever IMO. Yeah, the Matrix movies were awesome. I don't remember the second and third as well, but, like, the first one is a classic. And yeah, Dune is pretty great, obviously. Lord of the Rings is my favorite ever. Weekend-long marathons, done that too many times to count. I love that you mentioned that, UJ, because not long ago, back in February, I went to my best friend's house, and we decided to do a trilogy marathon together. I showed up at his house at like 5 p.m., and dude, I left at 5 a.m. I'd never done anything like that before in my entire life, but it was so fun. It was so worth it. Like, we even cooked. We made some, like, awesome Korean food. We kicked back, relaxed, watched all 3. We were getting really tired towards the end, though. Like, we were starting to drop in and out. But it was awesome because up until that point, I had never actually sat down to fully watch all these movies from beginning to end. Like, I had seen bits and pieces of the movies over the years, and I kind of knew what happens in those films. But I never actually watched from beginning to middle and end. So it was fun to finally do that. Like, definitely the best trilogy, like, ever. Hands down. Lord of the Rings is one of those series where it's just like, you bring it up in any conversation, it seems like people are just going to unanimously agree it's just goated, and I love that. Even if someone doesn't like it, that's fine too. I mean, everyone's got their own tastes. But for the most part, it's the other way. Like, I love how last time Seb brought up Lord of the Rings, it talks about how it's like one of his favorite trilogy pretty much of all time. Just, yeah, too damn well told from beginning to middle and end. Just beautifully crafted films. A trilogy about walking. Literally, I mean, ultimately it's all about two little people walking to save the world when you boil it down. And it's told in the coolest way possible.
Hello.
Big things come in small packages.
You certainly aim to impress. If there was such
And the beauty of it is that that's just like one of the many messages in the movie. Or the movies, rather. I was talking to Seb last time. My favorite theme from the Lord of the Rings films is the fact that it's basically friendship, right? That, you know, you can never go it alone. And that you will always need your friend. Or you actually need to be the friend, rather. That's even better. Like, you need to be the friend who guides the ones who are close to you to the door. You gotta, like, show them the way, but then it's up to them to take that plunge. Right? I love how that's, like, that aspect of those films is what really resonated with me. And is this gonna be 5 stars finally? Oh, what the heck? What's remaining here? What delivery do we gotta still do for this guy? Oh, it might have been the one we missed from Cosplayer, right? Yep, there we go. Old films just have better messages. Yeah, it's like, I think generally speaking, when there's like very little studio interference behind a director's vision or a screenwriter's vision, or really whoever is like conceiving the project, the movie ends up being like crafted a lot better, and it just ends up being everything the creator wanted it to be, and ends up landing the way most audiences would have wanted it to land. And Lord of the Rings is probably the epitome of that. I mean, pretty much every facet that goes into making a good movie is present there, right? And I think that's just why that studio A24 is doing so good. Right? And why they exploded in popularity in recent years. It's because their whole shtick is about, we're going to have complete creative license and liberty to all the people making movies with us. And that's how you end up with so much good cinema. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, I finally finished my project. Yay! Let's go, B-Tech! Congrats, man. I wish my soundboard was still working. I would have played the Victory Fanfare on my soundboard as like a sound effect, but give it up for B-Tech here. Yeah, what you've been working on? A little cover I did for turning 30. No big. I may post it to Discord. Nice. Yeah, please feel free. No, of course, man. By all means, please. I would love to see that in the server. Absolutely. And happy... I don't know if your birthday was recent, but yeah, happy late birthday if it was. We're turning 30. That's a pretty big milestone. I'm about to be there in 4 years. As of 4 days now. In 4 days, I'm going to be turning 26. Just polishing up? Nice. Yeah, big belated happy birthday. I didn't want to release it on my exact B-Day. You know the internet is weird. That's understandable. I turned 27 in May. Just gone. Nice, man. Happy belated, UJ. And you were in April. Hey, awesome. 3 months back to back. April, May, June. Look at that. Anyone in July? Come on, July. Can we get a streak going? Anyone in chat with a birthday in July? 33 this year. I feel it physically, but not mentally. I know exactly what you mean, man. I think I'm going to be in the same boat when I'm that age. I'm already kind of in that boat. I'm 26. I'm going to be 26 in 4 days. But I don't feel like... Dude, I still feel like I'm 19. I still feel like a kid. Even though 19 is technically a legal adult. I still feel like a kid. I never feel... I've never once felt like an adult. Let me put it that way. I've never felt my age. I don't know why I'm going in that, by the way. Let me go in a little, something a little faster. Also close. Come on. Full year. Let's go. Yes, please. That'll be awesome. Let's get like a 12-month streak going here. Back to back to back birthdays. All great milestones all around? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Well, that's mosey. That's awesome. And we have like how much is that? 18,000 chiral chiral bytes, right? We like to call them chiral bytes worth of bandwidth. So we can set up like 2 more zip lines if we wanted, but I'm still gonna like book it with the bike. Chiral bytes trademarked. Oh god, not the trademark. Chilled aisle near you. Yeah, what is like the unit of data called in this game? One has to wonder. Oaksy doksies. It should have flops in the name, as I find it funny in computing when things are measured in flops. That's true. It is pretty funny sounding. Flop, floppy. You know what I picture, Kill, whenever I see the word flop or floppy? I picture Mr. Bean for some reason. I don't know why. It sounds like Mr. Bean's favorite word. You know? Just picture Mr. Bean up to his funny shenanigans. Oh my god, you know why? Holy shit, I just remembered why. Because there's literally an episode of Top Gear with Rowan Atkinson. And it's like a legendary episode. I never really watched Top Gear, but this is still pretty legendary, even for me. I saw this. It's like, I think one of the most popular Top Gear clips on YouTube. If you guys are ever into that, you'll know what I'm talking about probably. Mr. Bean Rowan Atkinson was on an episode of that, and he was describing the car that he was driving around the circuit really fast in to like test the speed and like break the records of like the other guests who had been on the show. And he was like, there's such a floppiness to it, and like the way he said floppy was really funny. I freaking love Rowan Atkinson, man. Because the guy is such a genius. And it's like such a stark contrast to the characters that he plays. He's a really brilliant dude and very well-spoken as well. Like, he is really smart. I think that guy was like, he got like a master's in like electrical engineering or something. It's really interesting to me how a lot of the best comedians are also just some of the most intelligent individuals generally. There we go, collector. Retro video game character costumes. I love that. from the video game cosplayer.
Order assigned.
Yeah, that was a great episode. I just saw the excerpt on YouTube, and it's like the funniest part is the fact that he beat, I think, literally Tom Cruise, didn't he? He beat Tom Cruise's top speed. Like it was some really hotshot celebrity who was on that show who got a pretty decent speed, and Rowan Atkinson topped that. And like he was at the top of the leaderboard for a while. Yeah, when he describes the car in a Mr. Bean manner, yeah. There's a certain floppiness to it. There's a thing about comedians and rappers and freestyle having like-minded wittiness and being quick to think. That's a great point, yeah. Even like freestyle rappers, you need to be like quick thinking and on your feet all the time. And that's not easy, just having that level of mental acuity to be able to do that. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I love how it just came back to me why I picture Mr. Bean. It's because I've literally seen... Like, my favorite use of that word was when Rowan Atkinson was on that episode of Top Gear. Oh, really? There was more than one time he was on. That's cool. Yeah, I love Rowan Atkinson, man. Johnny English to this day is one of my favorite comedies. The first one. Probably one of my top 3 comedies, easily. I love that movie. My top 3 comedies, I could probably tell you guys. Well, maybe my top 2. Definitely, Tropic Thunder is easily my number 1, right? That will never be contested. Tropic Thunder, Johnny English, and probably Hangover Part 1. I think those would be my favorites. You guys have any, like, favorite comedies and stuff? Describes the yeah, the Aston Martin. That was it. That was the car. Alright, let's get this turned in. Alright, beautiful humans, I must now be off to bed. I stayed up way too late to finish this. I can't wait to show you all in here what you think about it. Much love, and have a beautiful stream, and can't wait to see you all next time. B-Tech, have a phenomenal one, man. Thank you for being here, hanging out, and just being wonderful as always. And yeah, I can't wait to see that project, and also what you've got in the Discord. I'm excited, man. Best of luck with that, and I'll catch you on the next one. Have a damn good one. Yeah, big shout out to B-Tech. Definitely go show him all the love and support. Yeah, please check out his stuff. Lovely streamer. We're all streaming homies here. Please support one another. Can vouch for everyone in the chat right now. Everyone is super duper awesome and deserves all the love and support. Was there not like a ladder? There was. There it is. Sweet. Stop blushes. Basically all of us when we shout out one another. But no, we will not stop. Alright, let's get this turned in. And there's the 5 stars. Here you go, Gamer Guru. Dude, the video game collector is probably living his best life. I'm not gonna lie, low key, I would want a Death Stranding to happen if and only if I could be like this guy, cooped up in this little shelter away from the rest of the world, playing video games during the end of the world, where it's the end of the world, but it's not so bad because there's a delivery man who has plot armor who's always delivering me games. That sounds like the chillest existence ever. That'll be the frickin' dream.
Of my undying gratitude, I would like to present you with a gift.
This is like every introvert goblin gamer's dream right here. Is being cooped up in the middle of some like rocky underground cave place. Playing video games all the time, not having to interface with the outside world, getting everything 3D printed for you and sent over a Ghost Beach network thing. And the occasional Norman Reedus wearing his badass shades, who's got plot armor and will never die. Shit, man. Sign me up. Can you imagine how fun streaming would be over the chiral network? Oh my god, imagine how epic streaming would be. Assuming the chiral network is as like sturdy and powerful as it is. What would live streams look like? Be able to stream in like 16K quality, 25 million bit rate, no bit rate drops, no frame drops, no nothing. Upload speed greater than like petabytes or whatever they're called. What's that like crazy big unit right now? That's like greater than a terabyte. Isn't it called like petabyte or something? I remember watching like a Linus Tech Tips video on it. I don't know, the chiral holograms go a bit staticky now and then. Ooh, you're right. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Tech seems a little bit finicky. They do be cutting in and out a little bit. Petabyte, isn't it? Yeah. I like that. Makes me hungry for pita bread. Trigger phrase, food. I'm scared. Kill might go food mode now in the chat. There it is. The trigger word. Oh god. Okay, nice. Saved. You had leftover Domino's cookies? Domino's cookies? Ooh. I don't think I've ever had cookies from Domino's. I've had that little brownie cake thing from, I think it was Pizza Hut. But other than that, I don't think I've ever had like little cookie pastry things. That's cool. Were they any good? I had pizza for dinner? Hell yes. What did I have for dinner? Oh yeah, my brother ordered some Korean food. Yeah, there's like this Korean place not far from us that we actually never knew about. Have some awesome food. Still got some leftovers waiting for me, man. I got some dumplings. Gonna go eat some dumplings after the stream and then go hit the hay. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. So a lot of people love Domino's cookies because they're gooey and soft, but I love putting them in the fridge to make them cold. Ooh, I think like you can't go wrong either way. Those just sound like a good time overall. At like a fundamental level, you're just gonna have a good time with gooey Domino's cookies. They are better than the pizza when they arrive soft and warm. OMG. Dude, yes. I feel like I know exactly what that will be like given my experience with like the Pizza Hut stuff. Because they've got those like really nice like lava brownie things. They're like nice and hot and gooey, but at the same time, like I put them in the fridge overnight and then I have them the next day. Ooh, they hit. They're amazing. Yeah, like Ben & Jerry's ice cream cookies. Yeah. That's also delicious. I now miss Ben & Jerry's ice cream cookies. I haven't had ice cream cookies in so long. Oh, man. Okay, there are 3 things for this. Junk dealer, chiral mother, south knot. So you can finish up with Conan tonight. Conan O'Brien. Yep, let's go this way. Yeah. Conan? Oh, Brian. Boy, I forget if I mentioned on my stream today. Yeah, I came up with a fun title for my last stream. I was thinking of a witty title. And there's this podcast that Conan O'Brien does. Wait, no, I think I did talk about this, yeah. Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend is the name of his podcast. And So I named the stream Conan O'Brien Needs a Package. And I put Conan in the thumbnail. Oh, oopsies. Thumbnails are awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Some of the most fun thumbnails that I make once in a blue moon are the ones that have nothing from the game, but it's just like a reaction picture of me from the stream and some completely unrelated picture. Like one of my favorites that I made recently. I'll show you guys on my channel. It was, and you'll know all too well my frustration seeing in my expression in this thumbnail when you see it kill, because you were there for the stream. And you know how brutal this was. But it was, here you go. It was this stream right here, my Expedition 33 stream, where I was fighting that super boss named Simon. I love making thumbnails like these every now and again. So this is just straight up like a completely unrelated dude, Stephen Ogg. He plays a character named Simon in The Walking Dead. And like that idea immediately came to my head after I did the stream. And normally I don't come up with cool ideas like that. So I was like, yo, we're definitely doing something like that, because Stephen Ogg always has unhinged energy in the characters he plays. So I was like, he's definitely bound to have like a funny, crazy face. I love it. Thanks, man. The YouTube side is entirely for archival purposes for me. Yeah, and that's fair. Like, that's like a lot of streamers, like they keep their YouTube for archival, which is good, because especially now since, yeah, Twitch is cheaping out, and you know, they're like, hey, we're small, you know, we're a small poor company, not owned by Amazon or anything like that, so we want to save money. So yeah, we're gonna be slicing down your past VODs and not letting you store them anymore. But like, I was so gutted when that happened, because I've been saving all my VODs as highlights for like the past 6 years, and to delete all them. But thankfully I have them all on the YouTube channel still. Well, the second one. Okay, I forgot. This guy needs, or Conan needs a friend. Sorry, he needs a package. Yeah, junk dealer. Dealing. So junk dealer, Kyle artist, and South Knot, right? Let's go. Hello, cosplayer. Don't be shy. Where are you? There you are. Oh, we've done this one. Okay, then. Probably not going to get a lot of star juice, as I like to call it, for this delivery.
Order assigned.
I think you get less for, like, repeat orders. But, I mean, like, here's hoping there's some new ones. Oh, ones that weren't there before. Yep, try it in the name of science, UJ. Everything in the name of science. There we go. Sorry, my camera's being really weird today. I messed around with some settings, and now it's just being really focus hungry. Sometimes my face goes out of focus. So if I do this from time to time, I'm not trying to steal your guys' souls, like, you know, Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat or something.
Goddamn right.
Yes, sir, I am. Science, bitch. It's okay, you can say the B word. We're all grown-ups here. Yeah, science. Yeah, I love Breaking Bad. Buzz buzz. Yeah, that word. Exactly. That's the word you're thinking of. That's, you know, the reason I was like, we're all adults here and you can say it is because, yeah, the buzz buzz sounds, they definitely scare children, because a lot of children are afraid of bees, rightfully so. So I just wanted to, you know, relate to you guys. This is a safe place. We can definitely be making buzzing bee noises. We're adults. We're not afraid of bees. We're big, burly men. Yeah. Exactly. Wait, what is that? That is super adorable. Oh, I love that emote. Is that like a hamster? That's awesome. That says it's yours too. Do you have a hamster, UJ? Like a pet hamster?
Order assigned.
You did? Oh, that's awesome. I have an interesting relationship with bees. Hold on, sorry. I don't know why I'm carrying this in my hand or whatever. I'll put it down. Let me load all that on. I have an interesting relationship with bees. They remind me of Home Bargains UK store. That's cool. Mainly because one stung me walking through the car park as a kid. Now I just like bees and Home Bargains. That's not cool. I thought this was going to go in a very different direction when I first started reading all that. I thought it was going to be more along the lines of, see, you know, I know a lot of people don't like bees. They hear me out. But nope. I see you had the same experience those kids had with bees that make kids hate bees. Feels bad, man. Oh, that was also a feels bad, man. Oh, wait. Sorry, we do need to drop there. Or, sorry, zip line there. Need the South Knot delivery. The stream mascot for years, but he passed like last year. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, UJ. I'm sure he's the best stream mascot ever. I love hamsters. They're super adorable. Fuck me, I just remember the other year I pulled my keys out of my pocket and felt a sharp pain. Holy shit. Did an ouchie and dropped my keys on the floor, only to notice there was a wasp on them that had stung me. Oh my god. How does that even happen? Wait, so the bee was in your pocket on the key? Or no, it was like just in your pocket in general and you thought you pulled the key. But you did pull it out, you dropped it. And it was on the key, holy shit. That is some horrible luck. Oh my god. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't like bees because of these kind of stories I've heard from a lot of my friends. I've been fortunate enough to never get stung by them, but I will tell you what I do hate. I have been stung by something, it's not a bee. Fire ants, dude. 2 words, fire ants. I hate those little guys. I hate those little guys. The app's just freaking diabolical, man. My grandma's house, so I would go visit my grandma growing up in this other town, and dude, she had this like little garden area where you would have to like kind of walk down steps to get to, and that area was like enshrouded with like a lot of trees and just a lot of like vegetation and that kind of stuff. And little did I know, little did 7-year-old me know that there were like a metric butt ton of fire ants and like the really fiery hot like Cheetos, like blazing orange kind, like bright orange Cheeto colored fire ants. Little did I know that they were like just vibing up there in those trees. And one day I was like playing down there and I felt like the sharpest pain on my elbow, man. It's indescribable. It felt like I was being stabbed. And I looked at my elbow and yeah, there was like a giant freaking fire ant on that. Suffice it to say, I never went around ants ever again. Because I used to kind of like ants growing up. I was like, oh, these guys are like kind of they're pretty adorable. Like, especially the black ones. But then I also, yeah, I had another experience, bad experience with the black ant, man. I never even knew black ants could bite. And like, I was just like in my bathroom once and I was like, 8 or 9 years old. I was like changing, and there's like a little like black ant just kind of vibing there, and I like let it come onto my finger, and it was like, dude, it freaking stabbed me. It hated my guts. I was like, okay, well, I guess all ants are off the table now. No thanks. So you say fire ants, I see giant fire breathing ants from Fallout. Dude, that shit, those guys gave me like trauma flashbacks in Fallout 4. Or no, were they in Fallout 4? I think they were. No, well, I think they might have been in all of them, because I remember them in New Vegas as well. But yeah, I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. And like shit like that made me grateful that the oxygen in our atmosphere isn't greater than it is, so that like we don't have giant fucking critters walking around. Like, can you imagine like people-sized ants, if not worse? Like, no thanks. I'd rather not. Look at what it says on the screen, man. What are the chances? We're just manifesting things out here in Death Stranding as of late. Oh my god. What is happening? Another manifestation. What is it? Dude, I have powers. Literally, I have powers. I'm not even kidding. The amount of times I've manifested things. Addy, what are today's lottery numbers? I don't know. I'm manifesting the fact that I have no fucking idea. I manifested that too. I have crazy manifestation powers. Holy shit. This is not the first time this happened, and I definitely don't think it's going to be the last. That's for sure. What is happening around here? Dude, we are on fire right now. Okay, hopefully not fire ants. I don't want to be on no fire ants. I don't want no fire ants to be on me. Speaking of ants. Funny story, I used to collect ants in Tic Tac boxes filled with sand and make micro homes out of them as a kid. Dude, that actually sounds really fun. No way. Yeah, I used to like be really curious about doing stuff like that too growing up. I remember I saw like an ad on TV where it showed like a little kid making a little, he got like a little jar and he found a worm out in his backyard and he put that worm in the jar and like he made like a little biome for it. He put like a little leaf in there that the worm could kind of like slither around, and he was kind of vibing in that. I was like, that's so cool. I want to do that too. And so I went into my backyard and it was nowhere near as peaceful and clean looking as in that ad. It was all muddy and gross, and I found a worm and I put it into this like little jar, like a makeshift jar, right? So I had to like poke holes in at the top and stuff, and I got the worm in that. And then like this friend of mine told me, fill it with water, it probably needs water. I was like, great idea. So I filled it with water. And the worm freaking drowned in like less than a couple minutes. And then I never did anything like that ever again. Just casual worm murder. I felt so bad. I felt so bad after that. That was crazy, man. I was a cool kid. Looking back, I did some clever shiz. I was like the Home Alone kid. That's awesome. Yeah, the kid in Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin's character in Home Alone is definitely like top tier peak kid smartness. Culkin walking. Macaulay Culkin is pretty awesome. Didn't he, I like his brother a lot too. His brother's a great actor as well, and I think he even like won an Oscar not long ago. Didn't Macaulay, like for funsies, rename himself to Macaulay Culkin? Thought that was pretty funny. I have this huge memory of me going into the wood next to my house and setting up traps where the local high schools used to leave. I was like an Ewok from Star Wars setting swing traps? No way. That sounds like an awesome childhood, man. I used to want to do all this kind of awesome shit I would see on TV like that, on like these kids channels, just like, or just in like most of these like kids shows. Right, like I used to watch like a lot of Phineas and Ferb and that kind of stuff, and I'd always get like really imaginative, and then I'd like remind myself that I live kind of in the middle of nowhere where there wasn't really a whole lot to do. I didn't really have a lot of other people my age living around me. But I feel like it would have been super awesome to like grow up in some kind of and I was about to before we moved back to India, because like the area we lived the first 4 years I lived in Canada, we were like in this like small subdivision which was like across from a ravine. So it was literally like the neighborhood from the movie Bridge to Terabithia. So I would grow up thinking about what could have been. I was like, man, if only I grew up in some place like that, I would be having adventures all the time in the ravine across from my house. But maybe it's a good thing. Who knows? Maybe Slender Man was chilling in there, waiting to like kidnap me. Sounds like an awesome childhood, man. Meanwhile, he's discussing creating casual death traps. I mean, hey, it is an awesome childhood because he had engineering, considering all like those traps he would set up, written in the cards for him for his future, potentially. I don't know. Sounds like a genius kid. You know, regardless of a couple of murders here and there. But that's unimportant. Used to make tree houses and build bridges over streams. I was a lonely child. Oh my gosh. That literally is like Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, and tree houses, man, oh my god. I used to always want to build a tree house. I used to always want to build a tree house. My grandma had a farm, and there was one time when like a friend of mine, who was like the kid of like one of my parents' co-workers, we were like really close friends growing up. We went to my grandma's farm and like we started like actually brainstorming a tree house that the two of us could just build. And I used to like love that book series for kids called Magic Tree House growing up, so I really wanted to build something like that. Obviously it never happened, but still, like we drew out diagrams and everything. I was a lonely child, kind of in the same boat here. Yeah, there weren't a lot of like folks my age where I grew up, so I didn't get to like socialize much. I still had a pretty happy childhood though, I would say. That's on oh, don't mention that film. So sad. It traumatized me. It's like, it was a really sad film. Yeah, Bridge to Terabithia. It was a really good movie though, but yeah, it's so sad ultimately. The best on I had was a tripwire hooked around a tree and a pulley, and it would drop down a log from the trees. Could have been so bad. Oh my gosh. Good thing it wasn't. Where's the ladder again? I always get a little bit lost. Oh, there it is. Gonna lurk and hop in the shower, be back soon. Sounds good, Kill. I might, honestly, there's a chance I might head out before that. So if I don't see you, have a wonderful one, Kill. And thank you for hanging out, as always, man. Much appreciated, dude. Big shout out to the man, the myth, the frickin' legend, Kill. I'm not sure I like the way it said kill there. Sounded like I was commanding someone to kill someone. Oh my god, I messed up. Oh no. I took the wrong orders for this guy. I took the stuff for the collector. I mixed it up. My mistake. Not the cosplayer. Uh-oh. That's alright. Oh, That's not. Get rid of that. Because you're so used to delivering to the cosplayer here. Hey, my man. Bullet kill, let's go. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and see what the best way to get to the cosplayer is. I think it was from... yeah, I goofed. I'm gonna go all the way back to South Knot and grab the order for the cosplayer first. And then we're just gonna use a bike and drive on over to him because it's not very far from South Knot City. Alright. Let's make this quick. I'm gonna be streaming like another, say like 20 or 30 minutes. Like I said, gonna be kind of a short stream. I do have to be up for something. I just couldn't sleep. That was the thing. I was working, I was getting some stuff done. Also played a little game of Night Rain with some friends. I was gonna hit the hay after that. But I couldn't sleep. I literally just could not sleep. I was like, you know what? Death Stranding 2 is out soon. I got the collector's edition. I'm hyped to talk about that. And we gotta like play a lot more because we're trying to 100% this before the second one's out. Play as much as we can. So yeah, here I am. It'll be awesome if we can 5-star Conan today, because then we're done with 5-starring all the facilities to the east. And we can focus on then building the roads. Also, flip, I went to the wrong zip line. We're gonna build the roads, and we're gonna build them into Mountain Knot City while taking on the important deliveries for the story. So yeah, my bad. I gotta go backwards. Backwardo. You see something here. Oh, that is so cool. Man, I was just curious, but yeah, our Death Stranding 2 video is still growing on the YouTube channel. Big thank you for the support, guys. And it's also really awesome, like that video. I posted a little update in the Discord server, like a little thank you message, but that video's got the highest like-dislike ratio I've ever gotten in a video. Yeah, guys, like, got like 70 likes and no dislikes on it. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who saw that and also just freaked out over this video game that we're all looking forward to, like shared that enthusiasm. Really do appreciate it. That's awesome. Nice. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. Yeah. I was not expecting that to blow up. Yeah, that... We were checking out the Death Stranding 2 game premiere event the other day. On stream here. And then I uploaded that to YouTube, like the reaction. And it's kind of taken off right now. I've been getting nothing but really nice comments and stuff on it, so... Yet another reason why I really love this game is I run into nothing but wonderful people. Like, it has such a nice community around it. Big hype moment is a nice sign to know you're going in the right direction. Absolutely, man. I've been making videos on YouTube for a while, and historically, what's awesome is every time I made like a Death Stranding video, it's always done a lot better than like my other videos. And there have been times where I've debated like, okay, like, should I take this as a sign that I should just become a Death Stranding content creator or something? But then I'm like, what do I even talk about or make? I'm not like, you know, that crazy when it comes to content creation stuff, you know, like, as cool as these other like content creators that come up with really cool, wild, creative ideas for the stuff they make, I don't know what I could do out of this game. Like my friend keeps telling me, like, dude, just make more Death Stranding stuff. But I'm not like trying to like force anything or, you know, like try anything out in particular to, you know, grow specifically. I'm just doing this because it's fun. I just upload things that I think are fun to upload and stream things that I think are fun to stream. And hey, if I get like growth from that, that's awesome. If I don't, that's fine too. At least like, you know, I had fun. That's the main goal. All right, let's go to cosplayer. There we go. That's what we were looking for. And that's it. Okay. Fantastic. Let's mosey.
Order assigned.
Gonna grab a bike. There we go. Nice. Got this one. I was looking for this guy so that we can actually store... Wait, what? There's a level 2 speed skeleton on this carrier? Why? What's that doing there? Whatever. All right, let's go. That was scary. Thought the cargo was going to take some damage. We're okay. All right, Conan. Listen hard and listen well. You best be giving me 5 stars after this. You know, it's a repeat delivery. Yes, I should be scanning like all the frickin' time. You know what, actually? What I will do, now that I mentioned that, there's a watchtower here. Is there anything for the cosplayer that we can spot out? Collector. Oh, that's who we just delivered for. We no longer need to deliver for. Oh, yeah, there we go. Something small for the cosplayer. Nothing crazy. I don't know if I want to go out of my way to get that. Yeah. If there's something like medium to like XL, we'll take that for some easy peasy stars. I don't remember like what more we need to do for the cosplayer. Maybe we need to like go up north to Mountain Knot and like unlock more facilities there who have deliveries for cosplayer. But maybe you just need to like get lucky with a lot of lost cargo for these guys. Oh, there's literally something for the cosplayer right next to the cosplayer. How awesome is that? Is there more stuff like that around here? Oh, it's just that for now. Oh, they're not on my sticky gun? Ooh, I don't. That's fine. We'll get that in a sec. Let's place you down. Let's link you up. And why not? We'll take that too. What? How did that happen? Oh my god, what? I have to reload. I thought we put that all in the carrier.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
How in the world did that get damaged? Huh? I do have a lot of questions. Okay.
Order assigned.
Let me grab a... Is there a sticky gun? Nope. First things first, I just remembered something random. Let me grab all these chiral crystals. I'll take them all, thank you. Let's make ourselves one of these. Let's grab the transport bike. Nope, that's, oopsies, not what I wanted to do. Put that on too, why not? Okay, that's good. And let's go ahead and recycle this bad boy. We'll take one of these, please. I do need some blood. Thanks very much.
Thank you for your contribution.
Awesome. Let's get that on our back. Oh, can't save while I'm on the bike. I definitely want to save our game. Ding dong. Okay. This time, we got this. Nothing for the cosplayer, right? Okay, never mind. Something for the cosplayer? I'll be taking that. I think that was the thing we spotted with the watchtower. This time we got it. Ooh. A mama zipline right there. Mamacita's zipline. Love to see it. My rose got 30k likes.
Safe travels.
Okay.
Keep on keeping on.
Okay, let's sticky gun this bozo. Hello? There we go. So hard to sometimes target what you need, so it's like sometimes it feels like there's no point even having the sticky gun. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff for the cosplayer. Oh, I wonder how all that's in the same spot.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Save game. Attach carrier. Load on a carrier. I think what I did last time was I offloaded instead of placing all this stuff onto the carrier. I goofed and it destroyed us. Alright, let's go, little dude. Stay close to me. All right.
I'm so glad you came, Sam. You're like the dream porter or something.
Well, the stars better reflect it. Come on, let's get 5 stars. All right, that's 2 stars. Okay. A little more than 3. You get the entirety of the 3rd.
Whenever we talk about the chiral network, he's all, sign me up, UCA, all the way. Which happens to be exactly how I feel. Can you make it official?
Let's. All right, here we go. Now they're officially on the UCA. And that's it. We got everyone on board.
I appreciate the help, Sam.
I appreciate you. All right. I probably have new orders, right? Deliveries, but what about deliveries for this place? Or to this place? None available, really. Okay. So yeah, I guess at this point, we just gotta either find more lost cargo, or we have to unlock new facilities in the mountains that have deliveries for the cosplayer. I obviously don't remember if, like, who has them. But they're probably up there. That makes the most sense. If no one else around here has any. But I'm happy to say everyone else around here has been 5-starred. And at the very least, even though we couldn't 5-star these folks here, they are on the UCA. We've gotten everyone down here on the UCA. I wish I could play more guys, but yeah, I do have to be up not long from now. I do have to be up, so I need to get some shut-eye. So we will end it here. Let me... How easy are some of these retrievals? Should we just finish up with these basic retrieval missions? Will they be quick to do? Because they've been, like, plaguing my map like crazy. And I kind of hate it. Do we have a PCC? They set up like a zipline maybe? No floating carrier. At least maybe set up a zipline that connects to Mama's zipline up there. There's a level 1 PCC. I craft like 2 blood bags. Recycle that one.
Thank you for your contribution. Weapons restrictions lifted. Keep on keeping on.
Get back on the bike. Now we have the PCC. So we're on the same amount of bandwidth. There's structure nearby. Yep, and there's Mama's zipline. Oh, we're definitely not getting LOS on it, sadly. Guess we go up to that cliff. I'd have better luck. The other thing is, wait. Mama's zipline here. Oh, can we see which ones are linked? Well, okay, I guess these two link together, yeah. Yeah. So we're good. The other one she built is linked to this one. So we're going to be able to get to that one. Am I actually climbing all this? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What are we doing here? Let's be civil about this. Okay, let's get some battery. I really want to go up this high. Make more sense if I went lower. And I guess you'd want to go this high if you want to connect this to something else, like... Yeah, maybe something that would give you LOS to, like, Weather Station? And then Timefall Farm? I don't know. But then you can't actually see what's down here. Yeah, that's the downside. In build 2. Can I build it kind of close to the road, maybe? I want to go on the road real fast. I'm thinking, so I'll show up on that. And we'll want like a way to zip down as well. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Dang it. Like a bad smell, I return. You don't smell bad. You just showered. Welcome back, Hill. Unlike the rest of us goblin gamers. You smell nice. You're welcome back, Hill. I was just about to leave. Because you smell bad. Run, everyone. Kill smells. Just kidding. I literally am reaching that point where we're about to tune out. I don't know what I showered in. Oh, God. That is true. I don't have all the intel. I can only assume and hope for the best, though, like I said. I'm an optimist. Trying to, like... Man... I really should get going, but I'm a little bit too obsessed with trying to build a perfect zipline here. We've had some really nice zipline placements so far, so I'm a bit of a zipline obsessionist, if you will. Way too locked in. Like, I could build it lower. The thing is, though, I kind of also want to build it in a way that potentially in the future we can get this connected to, like, something down there that'll take us to the Timefall farm really fast. I think this is the best we're gonna get if we want to like potentially link it to something there. And one would have to go like lower. It's not gonna get LOS to that. Yeah. Yeah. Here you go. Man, I really should get going Addy every stream. I should make that a quote as well. Been talking about a quote system I gotta set up. You know what? I'll try to get on that this afternoon. I'm gonna try to be back a little bit early for the stream today. Oh, but I have something going. Yeah, I have something going on in the afternoon. Damn it! Well, as early as I can. And I'll see if before I start the stream I can whip that up pretty fast, because now I kind of really genuinely am considering setting up this quote system. Keep on keeping on. Okay, here goes. The final PCC. Damn, real life getting in the way of the metaverse. Real life, am I right? But hey, Kill dropped this with a great quote of his own tonight. When life be life and punch it in the face. Which in this instance, I cannot punch life in the face, sadly. Oh my god, bro. I swear to god. It's better Link. Ah. Whoa, what's the third one it's trying to connect to? What the hell? Yeah, literally, we'll just build this. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, we're not getting LOS there. I should have placed this here first. That's my bad. God damn it, we're wasting more materials. Let's correct the other one. You really need it right there, though? Yes. Who do you take me for? Someone who likes getting cardiovascular exercise and walking 10 steps away from my vehicle to get to a facility? Nah, man, I ain't touching anything. I ain't touching no ground, no grass, no nothing. I'm getting carried. I prefer to be hard carried to my destination. As your role playing as the humans from Wall-E? Absolutely. Those big bozos who don't move an inch. They just eat like pizza all day. That's like, funnily, like the one line from that movie that ever stood out to me, that like, not stood out to me, but that the only one line that I actually remember from Wall-E is that big dude going, "Oh my god, we've discovered how to grow vegetation again. That means we can grow," or no, like just grow things again. That means we can grow pizza. I know, insufficient bandwidth. Get out of here. Well, no, that's not the one I want to get out of there. Wait, that's the one I'm getting confused. Hold on. Where's Mama's lab? There's zipline 1, zipline 2. That's the one we like. This is the one we don't like. This is the one that's going away. Oh, whoopsies. What the flip? There we go. Alright. Life's been simplified, people. So now I can zipline directly from South Knots all the way down to the cosplayer. I'm a big bozo who doesn't move all day and eats pizza. Fuck. Hey, we're all a little bit of a big bozo from time to time. Who loves eating pizza and not doing anything. Some days are just pizza days, man. That's just how it goes. Fuck me, I do need to stop. I'm always looking for more excuses to keep playing. I really do need to stop. Alright. Bye, everybody! See you guys later. I will be back. Yeah, definitely later today. For more Stranding Death. For more Eat Standing. Yeah, for those of you who didn't know, I'm going to leave you guys with this before we end the stream. All right, everybody. Peace out and have a wonderful, wonderful night. Make sure you got some wonderful rest if you're in a similar time zone. Make sure you have a wonderful day if you're in a different time zone. And always remember, eat standing and keep on keeping on. Pleasure. Nice to see you again. You as well, UJ. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, big shout outs there. UJ, Kill. I know we had Toozy dropping in after a little bit. It was lovely to see him. My good friend Toozy. B-Tech as well hung out for a little bit. Thank you all so much. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you later on today. And let me actually see real quick. Hold on. Yeah, Dark Moon as well. Can't forget. Legend. The man, the myth, the keeping me hydrated legend. Getting into the habit of this. Regardless of how early or late it may be. Or any of my friendos streaming. Moose is on. We also have Alkith on as well. Okay, let's go ahead and raid Alkith. Awesome dude. He's playing some PUBG. We raided Moose last time, so let's go ahead and raid Alkith. Oh wait, Ambarian is on too. We did hang out with Alkith the other day. Let's go ahead and raid Ambarian. He's playing Liza P. He's a big Bloodborne fellow Soulsborne fan. Let's go show him all the love. Gonna end up with a raid here. And spread the good vibes at his stream while we do so. Alright, anyways, guys, take it easy. Keep on keeping on.